We're live once again with Zero Parades for Dead Spies. Last time I played this, last Saturday, we did some amateur brain surgery. Some bad dialogue choices. I don't know. Very interesting game. Let's see what shenanigans we get up to today. We still need to find two wolf cups. That's the most important thing. In fact, that's kind of the only thing I care about. Right, there's a whole imprinting thing that we can do with him because the boner pills or boner LSD something didn't work. I don't know about that whole imprinting thing. That seems like a horrible idea. We basically create a copy of us in them, which sounds like an ethical nightmare. What? Okay. Yeah, more cups. Yeah, just things back. You could try writing an apology tour. Constant sells cards and photo. Alright, let's write an apology tour, I guess. She hates us.
I'll print.
Questions?
Go on,
You actually get, like, stuff
of
from her?
course. Something else on your mind?
The faxes?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Very well.
Do you have any apology cards? My asset stock is mad at me.
Ooh, how bad is it?
I'm not telling you, it's embarrassing. Bit of abandonment, endangerment, that kind of things.
Tut, tut, tut. A bad operant indeed. On the rack over there. Two options. One with a significant...
I should also put myself over here. Yep. Alright. Damage and absorbency for steering apology. Add it to the...
She indicates a standing rack of magazines and greeting cards to our left.
Alright.
I'll be here if you require anything.
We actually gonna give her an apology card.
The rack holds two apology cards, under siege from a number of colourful birthday greetings and get well soon wishes.
Name the cards.
One reads, "Condolences for my actions," in cursive text bordered with tastefully ornamental flowers. The other features a cartoon steamboat labelled SS I'm Sorry.
Are we gonna do the steamboat?
The soft pink hue, the artfully arranged petals. Condolences for my actions drips with tasteful remorse.
What about the boat?
Conceptually fraught, thematically
Oh, she's actually in charge me? Feel the cards.
You find no tangible difference between them. One's as good as the other.
We actually can buy a card.
Shocking, isn't it?
Well, she said
But
she's gonna
anyone
add to the
would choose
bill.
the lower quality paper, I mean. You can really feel the contrition in the superior card. The grammage basically apologizes for you.
Grammage.
What is grammage?
Grammage is grammage, of course.
Feel them again, discerningly.
You take one of each type in hand and gently rub them between your thumb and forefinger. This is bullshit.
You must have got it that time.
It needs to be the nicest paper. I'll keep trying. Dragon Super Black, we don't need apology cards. Only ruthless self-criticism. Needless bureaucracy. We should be able to beam apologies directly to one another's minds. I think I must be feeling them wrong.
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Wow, actually feel what card is better. Choose a good one, they're the same
The
price.
one that feels good. Quality is measured in more than soul.
I really shouldn't have
Don't
been
be silly.
doing the whole
Give them
augmentoid
another
thing.
rub. It's obvious.
Paper hat, you are very sorry. Blessed by Rodnov. You're insensitive. Augmentoid related suspicion. History of violence with letters and parcels. Can we get
The rack
sensors
will
up?
be here.
I only get one chance at this. And it seems like such a stupid check. So dumb. Sensors. No. Okay, sensors +1. Which one do you all think's the right one? Hey, thanks for the 10 stream streak. Sensors at 3. We're gonna fail this. There's no way. Any of these minus. Okay. Give him something good. Sensors +2, there we go. Sensors +1. We're getting some stuff. Okay. We're at 6. That's not great. We need 9?
You return to the rack.
Fuck. Am I really going to exert on this? It's only 35% chance. I'm blessed. I have that blessing. I'm not going to have that forever. What is my... Oh, for 44 minutes? No, it's cannot sleep. 18 hours for that. Cannot retry. Our fatigue's already kind of high. I'm trying to think if there's any other way to get sensors up. Fortunately, we don't have, like, drugs.
The rack will be here.
Or, you know, I could wait until I have, like, better sensor stuff. I'm not sure if that's ever going to happen, though. I have 14 skill points. Not using... Like, if I could do that and do it again, I would use one. I can only do it once. Okay, I guess we'll have to do that. We still have that one buff for a little bit. Maybe they're buying or selling some stuff we can use. What else do we have on? Not that hat. Right, okay. I want to see what the success is. What card is better? I should also get my fatigue down. What do we got? Coffee. 2 of those, 6 of those. I'm doing signed yet. I feel like we're gonna run out of stuff. Where are we even going? I don't want to do that. Okay, listen to Space Probe Disc with Hosman, but that's gonna, like, push stuff forward, I think. Bruno meets with the Rostamanian Oracle, who says he washed up on the shore. Oh yeah, Yana. Wait. Who calls Yana? Yeah, Holocene. Photograph the leaky Cabanera. Oh yeah. Meet in the late mornings on the bridge east of Kizak roundabout. What time is it? No, it's already afternoon. We missed that. Okay. Here to revisit her nightmare. Oh yeah, her cosmonaut. Oh right. We had to trade the one of the things I wanted to keep with the cosmonaut. But I wanted to keep it. So I can have more clothes. Let's see if we can get any sensors things here. Then. Get the plushie.
You step back to the tap, plastic eyes teeming in the dark.
Oh, look for a plushie for the King of Trade. Oh, shit.
There, wedged between a dolphin and a winking unicorn, the deformed shape of a monkey. It seems to belong at the next door over. Malin's.
What do we have here?
Soft animal.
Okay.
Return back to the
Wait. Wait. Whose is it? Mullins. What is that? Is that the girl that was here? She's not here anymore. Crap. Well, we got something we could trade, but like,
You step back to the soft animals. You turn back to the
was that her? Let's see. Oh yeah, we can call Melita. So, yeah, okay. There's the thing over here, but we need to get something from this guy who may or may not still forever be there. Please be there. He's not going to be here. Unless he actually goes up there, but... No. Damn. Gate. It still says there's checks on some of these. Like the unlock metal gate, like why would there be a check there? Why isn't she there? Unlock metal gate, like what the hell? Okay. With security door. Yeah, I really wish it would just take it off. Septimus. What the hell was that? Holocene, that's done. Blueprints, no. Marco, that's done. Etsy, well, we gotta get her card. Personalism, I mean, we could put personalism stuff on and then just keep doing that check to get it up. It's at 2, Jesus. We have 14 skill points. I need to start using those. Don't think... No. No, no. I'm like running out of things to do. Oh yeah, she has a clothes rack.
The rack stands alone. Your arm would fit through the gap beneath the lock.
Wait, oh. Unguarded, but for a padlock on the plastic cover zipper. Ooh.
You leave the rack alone.
Wait.
The rack stands alone and unguarded, but for a padlock on the plastic cover zipper, you leave the rack alone.
Pick the lock? I have a lockpick thing. I'm very confused why I can't do this stuff.
You step back. You turn back to...
Okay, and this I don't think we can do anything.
Fire exit remains ajar, ball wedged into the crack.
I can take the ball out, it makes this other guy happy and makes another skill check easier, but then I can never get back through here.
You open the door and use the scarce...
But to get into this, I need a device for this guy who like no longer comes up.
You open the Renotel distribution panel once more, pressing the on buttons.
Machines are simple, Arsh. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
What thought did I violate? You comic. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. No. I don't see how that counts. We've also already done this. There's no reason it should be like that.
You open the Renotel distribution.
It'd be good to have Ramses here.
Machines are simple, Arsh.
It's literally the same
Just
thing.
got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
Okay, not violated this time.
Radiant's fingers danced, each input
Figured out.
better or for worse.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among...
Renotel diagnostic. The Renotel technician had such a
Yeah.
device. The Voskull auto-negotiator. Maybe he'll let you borrow it. Goodbye.
But he doesn't come around anymore. Like, I haven't seen that dude for days. Wait, this guy's gone too. What's going on here? Am I stealing this?
The brightly coloured. You're in the clear.
Yes.
You repeat the same
Nice.
procedure as before, leaving the vending machine.
Except I don't have, like,
the
a lot to
refreshments.
buy. Take that one. Like, all the vendors are gone. Okay, we still need to listen to Blood Golem.
The machine is. It's not been long
Aw.
since the refreshments.
There's another one. Wait, can I do it on the phones too? Actually, I think I can poke the dolphin noses to get fatigue down, but I shouldn't have used those drinks. I got some money. I can maybe buy some drugs from Goat Eyes.
You pick up the payphone's hand.
Yeah, all right.
You step away.
Maybe we talk to Melita and see what she says.
Baby, these return visits make me think with pleasure.
Sunglasses, nerve, entanglement, ecstasy,
All right,
and some
I'll
coke.
be seeing you.
Yeah, let's try talking to Melita. Or maybe there's a thought I could do. Let's see. I'm working these side jobs, which... Oh, those are the ones we're doing. I can only do like 2 more? No, I can only do 1 more. Hurting people? No, we're gonna hurt people. Yeah, when asking Melita for advice, so we haven't gotten that one. Missile Strike Fantasies. And having no delirium. Okay. Okay, let's just do some of this stuff. Like, I'm just gonna do the sensors one. I still have the +1 bonus. Okay. Now I could exert, and then I can get my fatigue down from the dolphin nose. How much longer do I have that thing? 18 hours, yeah. Wait, what's going here? The toilet seat is up. Still never got the thing from the trousers here.
return. As you turn away. You return to the desk. There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about. There are a few. There's nothing out.
Yeah.
You leave this. You turn away from the.
Listen to Blood Golem.
The stereo is right where you left it.
Play some Blood Golem.
You slot the disc into place and hit play.
Yeah, this is stuff. Yeah. I like a little more extreme, but... I'd be 25 soul for this. Alright. Okay.
You step away from the equipment.
Let's see what she has to say.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other.
Cascade.
I want to talk about collectible cups.
collectible cups?
You know, large novelty plastic with toppers made of novelty themes. They're from 66 Wolves. I think they're pretty cool. Just want to let you know this stupid thing exists. I'm definitely not going to go around finding some of them. Lie. From 66 Wolves.
Right. How many of these cups are there?
66, one per wolf.
66. That's a very large number of cups.
Again, one per wolf. I'm being very restrained though. I'm only trying to click 6 to start. I just want to let you know, the utter madness, Melita. Help.
What do you even do with these cups once you've got them?
Even more daunting than collecting. Such a set is the task of arranging and displaying it.
I could line them up in a row, or in 6 rows of 11. Maybe it would be better to distribute them evenly across several rooms. Actually, save a sweet to put them in storage box, never look at them. I'd line them up.
You could. Then you rarely get to see the ones in the back.
Unless, of course, you rotate them regularly.
It sounds as though you're already beginning to display the symptoms of compulsive set collection. This is interesting, and also concerning.
It's okay, I'm not really trying to collect all of them, just the 6 most current ones.
I suppose that's a reasonable goal, so long as you don't lose sight of your assignment.
What assignment?
Was there anything else?
Is Operant Probable ever assigned to Portafiero?
I'd have to check the records. Why the sudden interest?
I'm seeing full body ectoplasmic manifestations. More importantly, or more specifically, attend the all party conference in 66.
Yes,
I saw
probable was an
ghosts.
attendee. That was the first and last time a non-superblock state was allowed to host a conference.
What was Probable doing there?
Director Twitchito requested that he tag along with the ambassador's personal security force.
That's it? He was on babysitting duty?
At the director's request.
Something she can't just tell you. But she's assuming you can put it together on your own.
Were they, you know... Oh. If the rest of that question would potentially disparage the reputation of Operant Probable and Director Twitchitov, I'd suggest you consider not asking aloud on the magic box.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Anything about Project Atomic, the old space program?
I know it failed. I know it nearly tanked Portofiero's economy and sent Nestor packing for the last time. Why the interest?
Why the interest in space? Look at it. What's it doing up there? What if it's just a big painting?
Think there could be more to it?
How do you mean more?
Something's like this place can't escape to pull up its own failures. It marinates in them. What if we have it all backwards? What if the launch wasn't meant to succeed?
You're saying instead of a failure, it was actually a success?
Intense skepticism. She's worried you're developing a logical framework to apply to your own assignment.
Doesn't the idea of a city-state having its own space program feel strange?
Maybe on its face, but then those were boom years. Credit was cheap, Nestor was in his decadent phase. Why not blow hundreds of millions of sol on a prestige play? Most people can't handle the thought of their own failures. They bottle them up, or submerge themselves in them, or blame transnational capital, or simply run away from them. Why should nations be any different?
How are we supposed to make money?
The eternal question. I'm guessing this means your generous stipend has not in fact covered your various expenses.
It's for alcohol and drugs.
I can't fault you. We'll call it restocking the mental
She's gonna
kitchen,
give me
shall
money.
we? Realistically, I see 3 options available to you. You could resort to a life of minor criminality.
Done.
You could adopt a more lucrative ideology. Or, of course, you could get a job.
Yeah, minor criminality, that sounds like me.
The developed world is basically a massive machine for continually extracting small amounts of money from people. All you need to do is turn that machinery into your own automated teller. I'd say vending machines are your best bet.
Way ahead of you.
Make it political. A war on the automated future.
For not might be my gateway to major crimes. I'll do it for all the workers displaced by automation.
Sure, whatever. Just don't get caught.
Speak to me about these other ideologies.
Painful though it may be to admit, there are reality organizing systems more compatible with fat soul stacks than post-historical materialism.
Yeah, not feeling the ideology angle. Let's try another way.
Sure, take your pick.
Can you just give me some money?
But I have been giving you money. When you complete your tasks, you surely recall.
I must have misplaced my funds. Can you send me some more? This all's in the toilet. This won't even buy me a belt to hang myself. Well, I have to tell you, this being broke thing, it's not working for me. It's not possible to spy this way. It's not your money anyway, help me out here.
The bursar's office is incredibly tight-fisted. I suppose we could apply for an exceptional infusion, but I'd need to provide a very compelling reason.
Reason. Okay, I'll think of something.
I look forward to it.
That
What
works,
else is on your mind, Operant?
Ooh. You get something
Yes?
up with something
What do you need?
job related. It's about our friends in transnational capital.
Trouble with the bank. Unsurprising.
Turns out ST still said about last time. She won't help.
Estoc was always a reasonable woman. Quite old-fashioned in her way.
I don't know what
Have
card
you
to get
tried
though.
apologizing? Constance may have some Christine cards in Photo 24. Write her one of those and try again.
Right.
Very well.
Bagman is something I need. What can I do?
Bagman. The television
I don't want to call him because
conspiracy
it costs 2 soul.
Before you can answer, you hear the wheels of an office chair. A pause, then a document land on a desk.
theory. His studio is part of the housing campaign.
Oh, you can just go to
via
him?
the rooftops. And be careful. It says here we have reason to believe that he is armed and dangerous.
So am I. I have 2 guns. Enough about that for now.
Certainly. But do
All
get
right, we
that
got a lead on
information
something.
cascade.
Oh, and that's about trading space information for her talks information.
Yes?
Enough about that for now, I guess.
Certainly.
One source
But
has
do get
information
that
about the
information
talks.
Excellent. I hope you get what you need from them quickly.
Okay.
All right.
Question about my double.
Pseudopod? What do you want to know?
He's still catatonic.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
That's all.
Okay. Fine.
I found a bomb in the Palace of Culture.
Please reassure me that you're not about to file an expense report for prosthetic limb reimbursement.
My limbs are intact, thanks. The bomb's inert. Did Superlock try to blow up Pursuit Nestor during treaty negotiations?
What makes you think that?
Chewing the inside of her cheek.
Place is a monument to failure. It stinks of shame. Because it's what I would have done. There's a vast conspiracy to assassinate a major global political figure. I always assume we're involved somehow. Logical interrogation of the evidence. I saw Probable. Probable had a package. Package was bomb. It doesn't take a genius, Mel.
Lucky for you. But I assume you're referring to the Super Block baby incident. Yes, that was one of
What's
ours.
Super Block Baby?
By the False Midnights. It was huge in the People's Republics back in the day. You'd know it if you heard it.
Not like I'm basically tone deaf.
Tragic for you.
My limbs are intact, thanks. The bomb's inert.
Limbs intact. Got
Cons-
it.
Pencil scratches against paper over notepad. So what happened?
On the opening night of the conference, Nestor was supposed to host the overseas premiere for Superblock Baby. Sort of a soft induction via cultural exchange. The party was very big on that sort of thing in the 60s. Probable asked a woman who we knew would be attending the party, in close proximity to the host, to deliver a special gift.
Special gift in question being a bomb. We're about to let an innocent weapon get vaporized. The bomb had an audio trigger, and by the first burst, anything within 10-meter radius of that package would have been turned inside out. She wouldn't have felt a thing. Oh,
But
okay.
negotiations broke down and Nestor canceled the party. No party, no song. No song, no bomb.
Yes, bomb, no boom boom.
Undetonated after 30 years, and now back in the opera's hands. A bit poetic, don't you think?
She clicks her tongue.
Shame that negotiations broke down. It would have given us a strategic foothold in the region, and it might have kept Portofino out of MTER's money talents.
Sounds like there was a second greater conspiracy working against us.
Maybe. Maybe Nestor was tipped off. Or maybe Probable was just unlucky. It happens, as you're aware.
Have we considered inviting Lich to a listening party?
Unfortunately, the Lucians are far less willing to enter negotiations with the Superblock than Nestor was back in the day. But perhaps you can use this as a point of inspiration.
Man, I'm planning to blow this guy up. This
Is there
bomb needs
anything
to
else you'd
do
like
its
to
thing.
ask?
We know about Hosman.
I don't know who you're referring to.
Come on, Mel. Old man, ugly shirt, box for heart.
I don't know anyone by that description. There's certainly no record of him in the Remembrancer's archives. Meaning that, as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't exist at all. Which isn't to say he couldn't be useful to you.
Coming out of Emter jail. Asked me to go digging. He knows a lot of stuff, Mel. He's been very helpful.
An imaginary friend who's actually useful.
I'm not really sure how
Wish
much
I
I want
had
to tell
one of
her.
those.
Be straight. Do you reach out about me?
Did who reach out, Obrant?
The window rattles. Some nightbound animal scratches at the door.
The man with no heart.
Oh, you're still talking about the imaginary man. Sorry, thought we'd moved
Come on, Mel.
Yes?
Fine, forget it.
There's nothing to forget. Now, what else is on your mind?
Asked her about her day. Mostly stayed on her good side. It's for alcohol and drugs. Already well off. Can you stop doing
Luck and skill up.
these funny answers, or should I just do them more? No, I should just do them more. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so what are we gonna do? One chance at this. I'm going to exert. Because it takes,
You return to the rack.
15.
The rack will be here.
So I might get a crappy apology thing, but I'm going to put 1 point in the sensors and see what our chances are. Make sure we got everything here. Really hate having to keep going through this, but... Oh, wait, we didn't do that one. Okay, that's an extra one. I missed that. Since there's +1, this is +2. I want at least a chance. Harness. Okay. Alright, I got 7 statistics now. What's the...
You return to the rack.
52.
The rack will be here.
I'm actually going to use one of our 15 points. I think I've raised like 1 skill. So if we get 8, we need 7. That's... Now I'm going to wish I had
You
something
return
else.
to the rack.
This is so stupid. I'm exerting for this, but... Nice. Bad. Fuck! Oh my god, I think I need like 1 more.
Cards are exactly the same. You were feeling them with all your might.
I put points into stuff for that. Feeling.
Grammage isn't real. Grammage is real, just not detectable by any invented means. Grammage is real and bourgeois. There is no palpable difference between these two cards. None.
Oh wait, isn't the dolphin anxiety? Ah, damn it, I messed up.
See, the cheap one almost comes across as insulting. You'd have to buy another apology card after giving that to someone.
There's no difference between these two cards.
Well, let's just hope that whoever you wronged is equally undiscerning.
SS, I'm sorry, is so fucking funny though. Apology card featuring remorseful boat piloted by Captain Yu. Apology card with the touch of... I mean, this seems like the right one, but it's almost too obvious. With the touch of funerary aesthetics. Chat, what should I get? Should I get the SS I'm sorry or condolences for my actions to apologize to this woman who I abandoned? First answer, I'll do. That may be really funny though.
The rack will be here.
Put on my other stuff while we decide. SS, I'm sorry. I might just get that one. My bag on. So people take me seriously. Okay. In case like the worst happens.
You return to the... You pocket the card. The photo lady's expression is unreadable as you turn from the rack.
I suppose you'll be taking it upstairs to write your apology. Proper remorse requires a flat
shouldn't have bought that
surface and a stable hand.
I ended up doing the SSL, I'm sorry, because it might be really funny, and that's what we're here for. It's so stupid.
You return to the desk.
Oh god, it's personalism. Oh my god. It's like my worst one, and it's also like the one that gets used most in this game. Okay. None of these are personalism. Nope. I might like throw like 2 points into that. Like I'm going to get like a minus because I chose that one card. Because that keeps happening. I know exactly why. I'm wearing my horrible shirt here. I'll make things better. Oh. Personalism at 85. Need a 10? Could also go down to this. Okay, super idea. There's a white check down here that has personalism. I'm gonna do that like twice. And put this thing up. I guess there's a couple chances to do that. So I can get this Dr. Sextile back, so he'll sell me cocaine. Get some of that, we're fucking on. We're passing every check. I don't think I can rot these, can I?
FO red and black special. You may find.
My fatigue's at 9. Dolphin nose.
The now unoccupied. You step away.
Not sure how much that lowers anxiety, but I know it's a lot.
Watertight marine door bars you from entering Dr. Hugo's house. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Oh, it's 2 a.m. Oh shit, I thought it was... I could break in. I thought it was 2 p.m. for some reason, and I didn't really notice the whole darkness outside. Why is it Gonza just broken in himself?
That would necessitate coming within spitting distance of his hated rival. Neither doctor is willing to break their détente.
Look for another way in.
The hull of the boat looks solid.
This would actually be better.
However, around the corner, on the stern side, you notice a window, slightly ajar. A stack of dingy life vests piled underneath provides a convenient step up.
13. Exam lock.
At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock.
Can be picked.
Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty Spycraft doors and their mechanisms.
And smash the door in.
The frame is solid, the hinges well-oiled and free of rust. You'll need enough force to disjoint a 15mm thick aluminium alloy frame, supported by a weather-tight rubber seal.
So it'll work if I try really hard?
The answer is no.
Alright. I think I got some doppelgang. Doing the skin. Doppelgang. Not quite yet. Yeah, you should work on art. I need to check in with your blue sky more. I haven't really been seeing it up on my feed, or maybe I'll post a lot. I don't know. I think your art's really good. Am I missing these? You see my new art? Not that I made, but I like it. I know I have some things here. There's a white check too. I could get that up. Doppelganger +2. More. Crap. Thing is at 5. Yeah. I don't have anything on my hands. Okay. What's our chance?
A watertight marine. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic. Open for...
Begging for a break-in.
Perhaps he's been waiting for your
What do you want?
arrival to put out that particular welcome mat.
Okay, we do it, and then if we don't get it, we put a point in top game. It's actually doable. I'm not gonna get it, but... Oh, wow. I don't get anything.
Sly break-in. Flashlight between our teeth. All the old school gang egging us on. Still hear the screams from when it looked like we might fall.
15, we need 13.
You climb up to the window frame and peer inside.
What can I see?
A clear path. A spot to land just inside the window frame. Not much else, though. Too dark.
Can I put my light? Light through the window gap like you used to.
Smooth. If all our friends had been around to see that, they'd think we were so sick. The ease of a seal on ice.
Still got it. Oh
The
god.
second
It
you
was like
land
there
on
for
the
a
other
second.
side, a muscle somewhere in the meat of your hip immediately twinges.
Uh-oh. And should we put our other stuff on in case there's someone here and something happens? Probably. I wish you could have like outfits that you like do sets for, you know? So you don't have to keep doing this. I still have that shirt on. I don't like that shirt. There we go. We're good. Skills photos.
The one personal.
Yeah, we have to go up here. It's where the sextile is.
You return to the forbidden ladder.
Climb.
You head on up, careful not to alert
Oh yeah,
anybody who might be
he
on
probably
board.
lives here, doesn't he? Uh-oh.
You made it.
It's in the bed. It's in the bed. Find out, scattered across the table surface, abandoned mid-project. Posters for Grasshopper in Hell and Iron Petal 4. Beyond the Sea, Bob and Bowie's, Phantom Ship Lights. Little plastic cosmonaut figurines, oddly familiar. What?
A child's set of toy figurines sits on the shelf. Stiff forms painted and posed, carefully arranged to watch down on
Is there a
whoever
wolf cut back
sleeps in
there?
the bed. The paint is chipped and worn. These figurines have been well loved, played with often.
Is that doctor's room?
Posters on the wall, the quilt, the faint smell of nearly body lotion. It doesn't feel like it belongs to the man downstairs. This is an adolescent girl's room.
Except for, you know, the sex
It's
doll.
Carolina's.
Where is she?
Elsewhere,
Examine the figurines more closely.
a miniature rocket and a group of cosmonauts. Words painted
Wait,
on
is
the
this
side
the
of
actual
launch
cosmonaut
vessel.
figurine?
Proyecto Autonomia. Altafero's doomed space program. As you well know,
When were these toys made?
there's no date that you can see. Safe to assume these were manufactured in the months leading up to the disaster.
So we have to get this cosmonaut figurine to give to her so she can get her memories back, because we lied to her a long time ago that to deal with torture you can like mentally project your mind into an object, and she like believed us. You know, I would have been a child then.
At 7 or 8, the memory would have impressed itself deep within the frontal cortex. Hers and those of millions of other children watching across the developed world.
Try the spaceman.
Orange-suited plastic men, cherubic faces squeezed into little helmets. 2 sit inside the rocket. 1 is planting the Portaferan flag on a pretend lunar surface.
That's why there's no one in the bazaar, because it was like midnight. So we can't get the thing for the monkey. You just... I always think when it's different time. This crew of 4, shouldn't there be another figurine?
One of the figurines appears to be missing
Yep,
from
we know
the
where it
set.
is.
Maybe Carolina took it with her when she moved out. A little souvenir, keeping her closer to home.
Enough of that.
Even the smallest movement of your body. The faces of the... Even the smallest...
Look, I'm intruding.
Carolina's childhood tableau, undisturbed, waits for her return.
So we're just gonna carry this thing out, huh? Weird plastic presence. Feels like there's another person in the room.
The thing in the bed stares with vacant intensity.
I don't like this in the bed.
Slowly, details emerge. A molded jawline, curved torso, and multi-jointed limbs. Positioned with uncanny tenderness.
Thankfully, you can't see my face.
You can be assured of that.
What is that?
A medical dummy, left out on the bed, propped up against the pillows. A tag dangles from its wrist.
Look at the tag.
Printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself. Gonza's so-called personal effects, without a doubt.
And reunite you with your
The
owner.
dummy sits still, head in a comfortable enough position. He looks at home here, almost reluctant to leave.
What is it doing here?
The dummy seems posed with some kind of intention.
Does the dummy belong here?
Technically, it belongs to Dr. Gonza, but perhaps the question is where would it bring the most happiness?
Yeah, I want it. I don't want this thing. Gonza should have it. It's his after
He
all.
must have some rights as the original owner.
I think it's exactly as Caroline left
Yeah,
it.
she is not here. Instead, in her place, there is
Surrogate.
the manifestation of a father's tragedy. The dummy continues
Examine the
to
dummy
hold.
closely.
It stares back at you, unmoving.
Wait to see if it moves.
Minutes pass.
Oh, actually,
The
waited a bunch of
houseboat
time.
gently sways.
Why did I do
Specks of
that?
dust gather on the objects around you. Your joints begin to ache.
I waited like 20 minutes.
The dummy doesn't move. Must be stiff.
Fuck.
Holding a position that long.
Look into its eyes.
Made of glass. Pale blue, wet looking. Each is flecked with tiny artificial veins. Money has been sunk into this. And time. And a certain kind of obsession.
Consider its face.
A silicon oval. Unframed. Shadows reveal the protrusions of nose, eyelids,
We should get
mouth.
to bed, otherwise we're gonna get
Before you
debuff.
lies something that resembles a human face. But whose?
Here's what like Melita looks like. I like Gonza's own face. Kind of thing he would do. Is it me? Carolina? I like Gonza's own
A
face.
mirror-made flesh, or at least the closest man-made material to it.
That's not
You
expecting.
pull focus.
Take the dummy.
The empty bed is sadder than when it was occupied, somehow.
So the doctor sleeps with that thing, right? We're all agreed on that? It's propped up in the bed. Okay, well, we should give that to him since he's only open at night. And then rush to bed so we don't get the tired debuff. Oh, yeah, then we should go. All this stuff will go down since we're gonna go sleep. I don't know when the cutoff time to go to bed is. Be okay.
Bored?
We already met.
What do you want?
That's your personal effects doc.
Metaganza.
Of course. His eyes suddenly widen.
Have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Arbe has done to him. But it doesn't matter. He's home.
Wait, you call that thing Metagonza?
Shut the fuck up.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
You did your favor. What have you got for me?
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need
Yeah,
more.
pocket cocaine.
Doors open.
Slides over back. He produced from a convenient stash somewhere below his left hand. Ain't pocket cocaine. Is your medical dummy meant to resemble someone?
That's a trick question. Can't you tell?
It's based on yourself?
He's called Metagonza, and he's my assistant. Made to look like me in every way.
He has breasts.
He's going through a phase. Anyway, he's tired now and needs to rest. Are we done?
Hook me up, doctor. I'm hurting bad.
Aren't we fucking all?
And a tiny crinkly bag of ambition, not recommended before sleep. Gain status, all business. Fatigue -7, anxiety +4. Touch of bath salts and anabolic steroids because this you thing just gets in the way. Sentience shelved. Get to learn +5. Legitimate looking blister pack of medication. The amount of powder in each capsule seems a tad uneven. Amphetamine goblin. Don't need that. What the hell's Predaxel? Nurethin? I'm tempted. We only got 45. We need to buy clothes.
To utter those words, what a life.
Yeah, we should have waited on that one.
Adios, patient.
Hey, you got pocket cocaine. That's cool. I really want to know what these effects do before I take this stuff, though. I'm guessing just gives you a big boost to everything. This cocaine has no downsides. We'll probably get those other drugs. Just need we need a little buffer of cash, you know? We still have how much time with the 16 hours, so as long as we don't sleep 16 hours. Go see if there's any personalism things and write this thing.
The bed welcomes you. The darkness out.
Alright, just in case I missed anything.
The bed welcomes you.
Oh, did it got cocaine.
The room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Okay, we're good. No drowsiness. 9 hours on that still. So what do we get for that? Is it in personalism? Blueprints, poetic, sensors. I hoping this would be poetics, but it's like personalism like 15.
You return to the...
I'm saving the last card for an upsie of my own, I'm afraid. You'll have to make do with the one.
At least we're stuck with the SS I'm sorry. She's gonna hate that. It'll be so funny. SS I'm sorry. We also aren't given... We still are husband's wolf cup too, so, you know.
Oh, it's you.
Do you have any monkey plush toys?
She produces a lovely little monkey from the stack beside her stall.
Cute gift.
Why the monkey plushie? Oh, I don't like that thing. Prime example of a cuddless fuzzy genus. Optimal arm-to-torso ratio and tactile comfort. Particularly adept at absorbing human affection and holding on to minor secrets.
Enjoy your nice little monkey.
Oh, I will.
What takes your fancy?
Gray matter, statehood. I might actually need that. Oh, wait. It's that one thing that's like a time sensitive. Nerve, entanglement, cold read, blueprints, statehood. Okay, so nothing I actually need.
You need anything? Thanks for stopping.
That one. That one. Okay. Meet late mornings on the bridge east of Kazakhstan. Okay. I'll check this rack real quick.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Doppelgang. What X +2? Ooh. Maybe. Oh, there's sensors. We'll use that. That actually would have let us do that one correctly. I mean, Codex is our best thing, but it doesn't come up a lot. I don't remember this before. Let's keep note of that. If I ever have a poetics check I need, we can buy that. Let's see if these people are... This is the roundabout, right? Yes. Over here. Late mornings, it's 10:20. So maybe not yet. Kevin Nero and his controller meet in the late mornings on the bridge east of Kazakh roundabout. Is this a bridge? Oh shit.
Heads bent together, the man with dark floppy hair and the woman in the pelota jersey are lost in some private conversation.
Thank you.
They match the description given by Ignatz, right down to the mole on the woman's cheek. The carabiniero murmurs something to her. She frowns.
Listen.
You cannot hear the exchange.
Pick up the camera.
In your hands, it feels consequential. It would be much easier to take a decent picture from less distance. One shot, make it count.
Uh-oh. Also kind of feel like this camera's gonna do something bad to them. Scope the targets out from distance.
The pair are totally focused on each other, oblivious to your presence.
Does anything stand out?
You can see that the woman is holding a silver medallion between the fingers of one hand. She's the bartender from the fogged mirror.
Oh, she was nice.
Bartender spy. The perfect position to watch and ask questions. Her cover must be deep. The back of her hand grazes the side of his face. He leans into the brief touch.
That's just the one from the bar. Why would he lie to you? 18? Oh my god. Can you clear shot from here?
The woman's head is solidly in frame, but unfortunately, the view is of the back of her blonde ponytail, rather than her face.
Like, the guy doesn't say what secrets and stuff he's gonna give us. Just go do this thing. I was like, yeah, I guess.
Attention is a risk, but a better angle may present itself.
No, that seems
None
like a
the
bad
wiser
idea.
to your presence, the carabiniero continues his monologue to his controller, who's turned her gaze to the ground between them. Inch closer, take good photo, coordination 16. If I leave them alone, can I wear different clothes? Coordination techniques. No, if they're... Okay. I mean, it's a little safe scummy, but... Like, we'll go with whatever we end up getting here, but... It's kind of expecting I can go back out and just do it again. So, Technoflex, just take it. Coordination if we can. None of these have. Well, Technoflex, if I have that on. Alright. Let's see if any of these put that down. Coordination. 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 Technoflex. Technoflex.
Then we lose the coordination, but that's +2. Coordination +2. Yeah, it's better. Okay, as good as we're gonna get.
Heads bent together. They match the carabiniero. You cannot. In your hand, it would be much easier. One shot, make it count. The pair are totally. You can see she's the bartender. Bartender's. The back of her hand grazes the
2%.
side of his face. He leans.
Like,
into
that's
the
never
brief
gonna happen.
touch. The woman's head. Attracting attention is a risk, but a better out. None the wiser.
I'm not doing that. Well, obviously, they'll obviously see me like taking a picture. 41. Okay, we could definitely do that. Dedicated to professionalism. I'm thinking just take it. Like, did he say we needed to have the... So we have 8, 26, yeah, we need an 8. Just take it.
A press of your finger, the click of the lens. Just as she blinks, and he opens his mouth to say something.
Oh, what did we get? Abstract art person. What? Why? Why did we get minus?
It is not one for the gallery spaces, but both of their faces are most likely visible.
We got it.
With your subjects none the wiser, you slip away.
Yep, didn't suspect a thing. I still kind of feel like I shouldn't turn this into them, but like, I want to know what happens. Just let me... Okay, that's fine. I guess we go turn that in. That's before. I mean, we're not going back, so whatever. SS, I'm sorry, is going to have to work. Wait, they're gone? Jazz record with only a series of shapes where the album title should be. Can get up there now. Import from the world, whole of the developed world. Segments with the rental dolphin at their head. Dollar view of pipes, steam leaking from their edges. Books of photography, elegant studies, furniture in mail form. Full drugs and espresso. Ooh, drugs? Airbrush, moisturizer, and empty glass. Man, really? I think there'd be something to steal up here. Yeah, that dude's gone. I don't... Talk about.
The hot tub's red. You turn.
Oh, I had to get him developed. Photograph of a huge white cat. To shake the cocktail mixer. Their neck-deranged cat blankets carefully on this platform. Oh, that thing's like super high up. Yeah, so this guy had like a model train that he like really liked. So we took the model train and melted the plastic down to make a like a handmade gun. We have somewhere. And then we went and we're like, hey, pick this up. And we just showed it to him. He got really mad. We'll get these developed, but I guess we have to find that guy somewhere else. Like, I'm not too crazy about turning in, but... Oh yeah, we have the monkey we can give to the one thing now. Got some things to do. Again, the apology card. Well, we still have to write that, though.
Oh, Prince.
Work related.
Very well.
We need to have some photos developed.
She hefts the camera.
I've seen this camera before. This is a Lusian model.
Is that a problem?
It depends. Where did you get it?
Like Bazaar, where I get all my techno-fascist consumer goods.
I ask because this film is quite rare. I've only encountered one other person using it. But yes, I can develop them.
How long will I have to wait?
1 hour.
Thank you, I'll be back later.
They'll be ready in an hour.
Are my photos ready?
Not yet. They're still developing. Very well.
About Ignatz.
Yes.
Team
What of
Ignatz,
him?
and he's working for the Weeping Eye.
What? No.
He doesn't at all align with the shadowy image of a Lusian secret policeman in her head.
Film himself.
Perhaps he's lying to make himself seem more important than he really
There's
is.
definitely something with him.
I can't imagine the Lusians would go in for someone like that.
Technofascism holds that flesh is a prison, and technology the shank that will free us. Beneath the ugly orange coat and dry skin, there may yet lurk the sleek carbon steel frame of an augmentoid.
Why would he go around saying he's with the Weaving Eye then? People hate them here.
Being hated holds a certain power. Nesta knew that. The Lusians may well know it too.
He chased me and tried to take my picture.
You? My goodness. This is why I had to ban him. He is a keen photographer of young ladies, if you catch my meaning.
We've been ledged.
Who are these young ladies' photographs?
Well, really, just the one young lady. I suppose it's a little odd he decided to photograph you. He usually seems rather singularly focused, though you are rather the same type.
You know who she is?
I'm afraid not, though I've seen an awful lot of her.
Enough about it.
Anything is. I'll be here if you...
Okay, let's get back to that. Let's go. Here. Get the cosmonaut figurine. Hey.
You step into the booth and press the Inside you know.
Don't poke the
You step away.
nose yet. Only do it like twice a day? Your anxiety down?
You have returned for trade.
How much you trade?
He flicks his ears in excitement.
You offer something for the figurine.
Commence economic combat. Prove yourself.
Where's the roots?
Variation in packaging proposed.
Wait, this is actually an option?
Pleasing crinkle. Enjoyable sound.
Wait, what? Did I not have this before? That would have definitely traded him. How about some cocaine? No, I've had those.
Shameless addict.
Feel the monkey plush.
Oh, oh, oh.
Cooing softly, he makes grasping motions with his pointy hands.
Yeah, you want it? Well, she's mine. Bomb's gonna offer him cigarettes.
Variation in packaging pleasing crinkle. Meaningless
Maybe something later we
standard.
can use the monkey plush. Delirium raised.
He flings the harness at you.
Harness? What are you talking about?
Victim of
What?
trade.
No, what is going on?
Farewell.
That's super a bug. We already have the harness. We have 2 of them now. Game? said for the cosmonaut figurine. We've already traded for the harness. Why is it giving me the harness? Look,
You have returned.
I want to trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Let me offer you something for the figurine.
Commence economic combat.
More ciggies?
Variation in package. Pleasing. Meaningless standard.
He flings the tiny
Okay, now it works.
figurine at you.
That's weird.
Trade completed.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Amass increasingly
Alright, well you don't have anything, so.
Disappoint. Farewell.
Anyone else know where Bagman is, apparently. Three. So this should be a whole thing. So I'm not sure what time we was supposed to develop, but I mean after we do all this, we'll be ready. Out of my way.
Hirsch, did you find my figurine?
Who taught you to build this type of thing?
Nobody. This is all mine. Lot of trial and error, but I got it.
She smiles through the haze of her delirium, eyes roving over the equipment around her.
Sigils, braiding, ritual knots. What's all this doing here?
Remember I studied ancient languages at school?
No.
You needed one humanities credit. I just saw the script on a textbook and thought, hey, you kind of look like a circuit board.
She points to a sigil on the machinery to her left. It is rectangular and asymmetrical, composed of lines which connect dots and circles.
That one means unity, but also disharmony. And you probably recognize repetition over there. It's on a lot of shop doorways. Shopkeepers think it brings people back. It doesn't. But it works here.
It does not. She's explaining her own brilliance away with magic.
When people first wrote, they carved these things into rock or drew in sand. The machines remember being sand, I think. All the other stuff just felt right.
She might be right. She clearly knows more than you.
It's fucked up. It's frightening. Maybe the sun here is having a chemical reaction with the circuitry. You're teaching a machine to talk. This can only end one way, evilly. Runes aren't doing this, you are.
Well, yeah. I drew them. This is all mine.
What does unity disharmony do?
It means I get more control over the tech, more systems we're operating at the same time. Makes it difficult to focus on just one thing when I'm out here.
Never seen anything like this. You're a techno genius, Kay.
Yeah?
I mean,
know.
it is kind of impressive.
Thank you. That's so cool of you to say, Hirsch.
It's all about this.
Oh, okay.
Not your machinery.
Yeah?
Nothing.
Oh,
On your figurine,
okay.
right here. Show her the figurine.
Her eyes settle on the cosmonaut. She hesitates.
But Septimus said that it wasn't there.
Well, we have it now.
Yeah, cool.
You know what's gonna happen here?
No,
I'm gonna get to think this is actually a bad idea.
no. But I don't want to back out now, Hirsch.
She takes the cosmonaut, smoothing her thumbs in an alternating rhythm over its torso.
Are you getting anything?
She nods. Her grip tightens on the figurine. Her nostrils flare. The shock of lost time returning to her.
I can hear birdsong. Feel the hood over my face. It smelled like other people's sweat. Stale. The sound of their tools. Metal scraping. But that's it.
Well, she was tortured. But it's a defense mechanism. Forgot everything. But she put it all into this cosmonaut figurine.
Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again.
I don't want to watch the weeping. Alright, let's do this.
She doesn't look at you. Just replaces her headset.
This is a
and
dream
leans
machine. You can see
back.
people's dreams.
Cosmonaut on her chest.
Put on your headset. Over the paper bag. Or just sit down.
Light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else, somewhere else.
Look around.
A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. There are cages strewn over the floor.
Oh, that can't be good.
Casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners.
Stand up.
You can know. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms.
What's happening?
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
He'll do it again.
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
I don't work in opera, I'm a student.
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose.
My axle fatigue's going up.
Something cracks.
I don't know anything.
For fuck's sake.
Cosmonaut figurine knows everything. Go ask them.
The room scrambles, fades, returns. You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm. The crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
No, nothing.
The woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture. Wicked. Whispers. Words crawling over each other, turning into one. Fractal. Burrowing under skin.
Shake your head. Get the sound out.
Chitinous legs rippling inside your skull. The device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are.
What was that?
A lullaby.
Tell us about your assignment.
Don't say anything.
Come on. It's my turn.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades.
It's not much.
Clarifies.
I mean, it's a dream, so it doesn't really matter, but... Except that our own fatigue's going up. There's more?
I smell death. Her wounds
Oh,
are
fuck.
beginning to decay.
How
Disgusting.
long has she been here?
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Whisper into each other in low, urgent tones. They're beginning to panic.
Say nothing.
Look at yourself.
He grabs your
Ah,
hand, forces your gaze downward. You see your bare chest, rotten and oozing. He massages pus into your open wounds with his knife.
look away.
Doesn't it look good? Try it.
Still gripping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips. You taste the rancid, wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade. Bitter.
Swallow for me.
Spit at him.
Pieces of you splatter across his face, black and yellow. He wipes his face, then forces his hand back into your mouth.
Thought that might be cathartic.
His fingers plug your throat, you choke. Vomit splutters out of your nostrils. You cough. It burns.
Okay, our fatigue is getting really high. It's at 11.
Did you like having his hand inside you? Do you want him to do it again?
Fix your teeth.
Maybe
Jeez.
we can bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
Big thrash.
It hurts. Make it stop.
Oh shit, I have to... Again, just a dream, but still. Carpenter named Vesper, there's Ramsey's Tempo Doser.
Who was in charge? There must be.
Wait, did she actually say stuff?
Come on, don't tell him. Lie.
I don't know, I never met them, I just got a message from the others.
Feels like drowning, like clawing your way through dark water, like you don't know which way is up.
Yeah. Cold sweats, doppelgang nerve, cold read. Yeah, record's up. For some reason. Oh yeah, and then the abstract art person, yeah. Remove the headset. Dear God, remove the headset. Pigs at 12, anxiety 8, delirium at 4. We need to go poke a dolphin nose. And she was having those dreams every night.
Your hair is drenched in sweat.
Oh, fuck.
Septimus soothes her, ignoring you.
Have long as long as she could. It's not your fault.
Damn fucking right it's not your fault. You don't think that, do you? Listen to the demonic hag, Karoshka. She's right.
Please. Please. I'm so sorry. Are they alive?
This dude's thriving, actually.
We could thrive too. We could thrive the shit out of it.
Well, if you'd get out of her life.
I don't deserve to thrive.
You deserve to thrive up a storm. We could move to the sunset, a penthouse. I could call in some favors with Dad's old lot, get us set up with a dope view of Keysop. We'll watch the boats at night. We'll have rugs. And
I'm
we
not
can
gonna say
keep
Temper's
this
dead.
place as our studio. Finally start making movies together, like we talked about.
Well, Scene's been leaving in a rocket silo. Pedal track.
Alright, well, kinda sick, kinda weird. Not our problem.
Huh?
Let's focus on you right now.
I don't want me. I want to die.
Karoshka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7. We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me, scars, and dead friends. I don't care about rugs. I'm not just going to forget this.
Yeah, fuck your rugs.
Forget the rugs. It was never about rugs. No rugs ever. Rug massacre. Rug genocide right now.
He's... You really hate him. Like, the game does a good job of that.
I will burn every rug for you.
I just kind of hate
Karoshka.
his type.
Just stay.
In that respect, yeah. Well written.
It's you who's making it about rugs.
Well voice
And
acted,
it's you
too.
who's afraid. It was all your uncles and your dad. It's not your fault.
Yeah, he actually does seem like he cares.
But I'm not afraid. I've been through.
I think she can do better, though.
I can't just hold back and make movies about it.
Carolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back?
Yeah, it's a lot to think about. Oh, why'd you come back? To make up for last time. The electrical denizens of the Technoplane called me to rescue you. Called the sin of techno-fascist blood. My fate is linked to the city. Whether I fail or fulfill my purpose will decide here. Make up for last time.
So there's another assignment? Another chance? Let me help.
Of course, you're going to help your crew.
We have our own crew. Gaffers and camera boys and shit.
Well,
A
they can be on
producer
it,
even,
too.
And no one gets killed.
It isn't up to
Interesting
you.
history with
I want to be kindred
the game
again.
with a relative of Nestor and everything. Get some sleep, then meet me at the Fog and Mirror. I'm assuming the crew there.
She smiles up at you, grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please.
Fog mirror. Got it.
Recruit Karen.
I'll see you there, Hirsch.
Alright, it's another one. Now we gotta go write that apology. There's no way this goes well. It's like 15 personalism. Oh, was there something? Okay. Yeah, I probably should have. I'm usually pretty good at that, but... I feel like talking to her might, like, traumatize her more.
Don't fucking do this.
Gonna be fine. We need to trust her.
It's you I don't trust.
Carolina stirs, rolls over, buries her face against the side of his thigh.
Talk her out of this. She'll listen to you.
Move on. Have fun thriving without her. Maybe you can make a movie about this. That should be... I think that should be Carolina's choice.
You know what she'll choose.
In her sleep, Carolina whimpers.
You want me to beg? Grovel? What the fuck do you want me to do?
Save, please. I'm sure you guys will figure something out. I have to go. Just let it rest.
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave.
Please.
Says softly to your back.
Don't fucking do this.
Okay.
It's you I don't...
Carolina
Just do the same things.
Talk her out of... You know...
In her sleep.
Kind of will let you do it again. But yeah.
His eyes...
Please.
It's a very convincing please. Oh, I hope she doesn't die. Okay, photo 24. Thing might be done. Oh yeah, we gotta go poke a dolphin nose.
I'll print.
Photo's ready?
Her lips twist in a sour expression as she shoves the packet of prints at you.
There's your pictures. And I don't mind saying, you should feel ashamed.
Mortification is my natural condition. Shame isn't real, it's a false emotion designed to control you. It's spread by vapors. My photos are my business, Washasset. In a world full of atrocities, does personal shame hold any meaning at all? My natural condition.
I can only imagine if this is how you spend your time.
I mean...
The next time you see Ignatz, tell him to leave that poor woman
Oh,
alone.
it's the same woman. You said you didn't know the young lady in these photos.
I don't. Though at this point, I feel like she could be the daughter I was never able to have.
What is this guy's deal?
But I suppose you know all about her?
She's a big-time spy. World class. She's bartender at the Fog Mirror.
Even so, that doesn't mean she's fair game for voyeurs.
Sorry for the trouble.
It's not me you should be apologizing to.
I'll be taking photos.
Let me just remind you, Operant, that this is still a free city. We have the right to refuse service to anyone.
Two figures drowned in colorful smears. Be an artistic statement or taken by someone sat atop a lawnmower. Yeah. Yeah, even more so, I don't want to give him this thing, but we'll see. Might knife out. Oh, I'm still in dialogue. Okay.
I'll be here if you require.
Well, we gotta get personalism. I might just put a couple points into that. I think I have like 16 points. Even then, we're not going to get it. Yeah, there was no personalism closed down there, was there? I don't like having that shirt on. How much did we get up last time? 5 seems right. So we need a 10?
You return to the desk. God. Everything is right where you left it.
Wait. Saw family photos, broke her mailbox. Wait, those weren't there before. I mean, that's great. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Alright.
You turn away from the...
I'm not gonna save scum, but man, I really want to get this one.
Everything.
It's a 1/1. Okay, good.
The blank page.
I thought it was like 20% when I came over here before.
Plane of possibility. You have a lot of ground to cover here. You can do it. You can mean it.
Never really gave her a chance. Begin with the day you met. Start with leaving her when the network is blown. Begin with the incident in the kitchenette. Begin with the day you met, I guess.
You thought she was boring, professional, well behaved. She didn't fit into your idea of what you wanted from your sick crew, and so you ignored her. You overlooked her achievements, disregarded her input.
I'm happy that she never learned to truly live and recover, but I wish she wasn't forced to. I'm happy that she did learn. I understand why Amtur seems more appealing, but I failed her. Not Novessa. Failed her?
She has truly become her role. Content, peaceful, looking forward to her retirement with a loving husband. You don't want the memory of your incompetence to sour any of her enjoyment.
It's kind of crazy that she like stood in there. There we go.
It is a masterpiece. She's going to forgive the shit out of you.
If only we had a better card for it.
You turn away from the desk.
Alright, I need to take some coffee or something. Which I'm running low on. Or anything else that's good for fatigue? This, but freeze-dried regret would come up, and I don't know what that is. Hey, Brock. Question for you. As soon as I check these. Maybe leave personalism up. Okay, so, so you remember Etsy, the whole thing with the kitchen and, like, the truth syringe and everything? Do you think this is a good card for her to apologize? Because we had a choice of a couple of them. And this is the one I chose. It's the SS I'm sorry. The other one was like very classy and had like flowers on it. I chose it because it's gonna be funny. Oh yeah, what drugs do we have? Oh yeah, we got cocaine. Oh, there you go, fatigue -7. I mean, maybe we should save it and just like see what all these do. All business. Plus, there's a boat on it. Haha, pocket cocaine. Freeze-dried regret cannot be good. I feel like if we're going to Etsy, we need I don't know what calming chewing is either. Probably something that would like super help us if I actually looked at it. Let's just do one of these decent ones. Then we can go poke a dolphin's nose. We'll leave our personalism stuff on. So probably need that.
You pick up the payphone. No reaction, but the thrill was give it a rest for today.
Oh wait, what?
You step away.
I haven't done that today though. Unless I did it like after midnight. Yeah, I'd rather not have those debuffs, but what else do we do here? Like going to Hosman, it did seem like it was like, do everything else first. But it doesn't say what it does. We don't know how to find... whatever his name is. Okay. Hit the archives. Okay. Listen to the space probe discs with Hosman. We'd also do the impression on Pseudopod, which I just think that's Crazy. Rooftop of the housing campaign, but only at night. I don't really care. I might just not give him that. Oh, and then the bagman. We got a heads up on where he might be. He might have even been over here. How can we create the...
Wind blows you towards the shrine. The shadows shift and grow long. Each prayer counts. The red slips.
And it seems like you only do this once. We still have that one going. Oh, she's up here. This is going to go very poorly. Maybe even worse than before. I hope she doesn't ask for the wolf cup back, because she's not getting it. 0 chance she's getting the wolf cup. I will shoot them both before I get the wolf cup back. I think he's still here. Bad way to start things off.
Back again.
Yeah, sure. So I don't think I'll be doing that. Or sure to set up the deal. Etsy, please accept this card as a token of my contrition.
Oh, Herschel. This is an unexpected and thoughtful gesture, if a little late. And while it doesn't make everything okay, it certainly helps. Thank you. One good deed against the tally of ill is still one good deed. I don't even feel like
Low
mentioning the
grammage,
low
-5. Because I admit I didn't do that one thing. God damn it. So there's the whole thing like, which card is better? Which has better grammage? And I failed it by 1. Good job again.
What now?
I do live with her. Yeah, to say, met a colleague of yours, Oscar Minamo. He was shit-faced.
No. No.
Yeah, maybe I'll...
Poor man, he was doing so well.
Yeah, I might save it and just
the
try
pressures
those.
of the job.
What about poor Herschel? I have pressures too. He's obsessed with someone called Lolita Calvista. You know her?
The ambassador's wife.
The
She has
giantess?
such a fragile heart. She should feel lucky to be loved by a man like that. He'll come back to himself eventually. I believe in him. Yes.
You didn't even thought my
Shut
proposal.
up.
She's just playing hard to get.
I'll stop.
Right.
It's not gonna make it
Enough of
worse.
this insubordination. She is your asset. Compel her to obey.
Well, there's a white check. I really don't like statehood. I can put some stuff on.
Goodbye.
Oh. Statehood's like authority. And like, whatever. But yeah, I should have some stuff for that. Oops. No, it's actually the right one. And there's some statehood ones I could have bought, but we're probably okay. I just want to buy one, even though I have like 17 points. I mean, that's why I've been failing so many things, because I'm not putting my points in anything. I'm relying on clothes. Okay. Now we have 4.
Back again.
97%, goddamn. Alright. Not sure if I like forcing her to do anything, but...
Aim at directly the root of her ideological treachery. Her love for this so-called Pascal.
Let's see, set up the exchange, or I'll set the weeping eye on Pascal. Oh man, this is kind of fucked up.
Her eyes deaden as she takes in what you've said.
She's not going to be a very good asset if I do this. This is not what I thought was going to happen.
You bitch, Herschel. He has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
That's why I don't like statehood. I don't want it, but he seems like such a nice guy. Say nothing.
She looks over to her husband. He watches the...
Oh, say nothing. Yeah. I might go back.
You are a nightmare.
This is not what I thought I was doing.
You are despicable.
You are the people's spy.
I'm sorry, Etsy, this is how it is.
It's how you made it. I will make the call for you tonight. Wait for the contact from a negotiator. It will come.
No, listen, the prisoner knows the deal's in progress.
They have no choice in the matter. It is not theirs to know. If you feel the need, do it yourself.
You'll have to re-establish contact with him yourself then. But there's no way you'll get back into that jail. You could try rewiring the phone network to the intercom. Find a payphone. See if it's possible. She bites her top lip. Exhales.
Pascal and I had plans to sell this apartment and buy a little fibro cement bungalow down the coast. We shall expedite them. With any luck, we'll never have cause to receive you there.
Good luck to you both.
And to you, Herschel. But only because I fear it will take a miracle to prevent you from turning this assignment into a worldwide disaster.
Yeah, you're right. I'm fucking up. Man, that sucks. What's the thing I got? Disadvantage on relation checks. Hey.
Welcome, welcome.
It's just a spy, by the way.
Bye-bye.
Shit. Like, we need her, I guess? Oh yeah, the unmoored houseboat. Oh, that's probably where he is. A little confused on what her whole thing is, too. Oh, here. Bagman. Oh yeah, he's going to give us the time of arrival. So I assume if we go to him, then it's going to be like soon, and then let things go. I'm not even sure if I want to do this thing tonight. Here. Losing prisoners should be able to reveal your best opportunity to assassinate the Grand Lich, but you'll have to see if Enter will trade for him in order to... Oh, yeah, yes. Connect losing prisoner. Might rewire a pair of phones to connect with his intercom. I feel bad. I didn't know what I was doing. Like, is it like incredibly important to... Oh, I'm sure I can. Yeah, it was a movie. I watched The Greasy Strangler today. Right. Transnational. Try to write an apology card. It's not really getting her on our side. We have to do that, don't we? Fine. Wait. It's okay. But yeah, probably good you missed it. Like, I like the Greasy Strangler, but oof. Okay, okay, fine, whatever. Contribution to trade, this could take a while. Rewire the payphone to connect to his intercom. No, you won't. Yeah, I promise we'll do a more normal one next time. I kind of want to watch Hardcore Henry. Yeah. If you really want to watch some Rudy Tooty Disco Cuties. Now, let's get the statehood crap off. It's gonna be great when I find out that you can just do sets of stuff, huh? Sure. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that movie would not have made that better. Oh yeah, then 2 hours for relation checks. And 2 hours for that. I wonder if there's something we can do for like 2 hours. Read a book. 7 hours with that. Do you have a book? It's all good. Read the Mother Shadow. Or we check the intercoms? We can manage this.
You pick up the payphone's handset.
There we go.
A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide. No reaction. Give it a rest for today.
Okay, Technoflex we can do.
You step away.
Let's go to Batman. You have like a lot of Technoflex. Always be flexing that techno. I will never remember these though. Oh, it's minus. Yeah, 9. It should be good.
Pick up the payphone's handset.
Oh yeah. 1.
Step 1. Take the casing off the front housing with your screwdriver.
Remove the casing.
After unscrewing the fastenings at each corner of the housing, you tug at the plastic until it reluctantly comes away. Underneath sprawls a mini city of metal prongs and board-mounted circuitry. Step 2. Spin the dial on the right until you find the intercom frequency.
Slowly turn the dial a click at a time. Spin as fast as you can just to see what happens. I'll actually do this right.
Electronic waves break against an anodic shore. The occasional snippet from a conversation breaks up the rhythm, a word at a time. As you turn the dial, one word you hear makes you instinctively stop and listen to the rest of the sentence.
Cromulent. In darkness, without friend or comfort, a distant splash of water, followed by a thick silence. That's him, that's the prisoner.
Yes, you're close now.
How will we mention this?
The begins with you saving this channel and giving it a number to streamline any future calls. Step 3. Hold down the lever with the word reserve above it for at least 3 seconds.
Hold it down.
In your ear, a voice. Connection reserved. Please input an 8-digit contact number that will be assigned to this channel.
420 69 69.
You will need to remember this
11111.
No need to make it difficult.
Birthdays easy, remember. Use the vibrational numbers 11 22 33 44. Try Cascade. Oh, I'm not gonna remember that. 1122 3344.
That number is already taken, says the voice. Please input an 8-digit contact number.
31193145. Am I gonna remember that?
Number accepted, says the voice on the phone.
It's gonna come up
Please
again, isn't
hold
it?
for connection.
I mean, I guess I can just bust it out.
Yes, what do you... Wait. Who's there? I can't see you.
Ooh, it's me, your friend from the opera.
Ah, it's you. I was sure you were dead.
I am dead. This is the ghost of post-historical materialism, here to haunt your shit.
And in your post-life, you've contrived some way to speak to me through this little box. Very well. What do you want?
An offer that might get you out of there. I found the device you gave Tempo. I want to know more about these secret treaties. What's your role? Dante, what's the deal with techno-fascism? Thank you.
An interesting question for one who's fleeing the light for the shadows. Has your time here got you techno-curious?
No, I want to hear about it, but only ironically.
Of course. I'll give it to you in a discreet
I actually don't want to hear about
unmarked
this.
bag. No one will ever know what thoughts you've been entertaining when they're not looking.
I appreciate it. No stock techno.
A long time ago,
I don't want to.
there was a clever man whose name has been scraped from the Universal Registry. That's why everyone calls him Anonimo.
It's a
A
dumb
name
name.
you recognize from your political theory training. A quasi-mythical figure. The first man to describe the ideology now known as techno-fascism. Dead 150 years before the invention of the computer chip.
Now, our hero came to understand that history as we knew it was coming to an end. He could not say when or why, but he foresaw it before anybody else. This clever man advised the Emperor that the end of history will require a final subject, one that could only be fashioned by a final society.
I don't know, anything that's like final anything, I'm probably not gonna like.
Somewhere, the sound of a bell muffled by a dishcloth.
Hold on, step back. What's wrong with the old society? Onward, tell me more about this final society. On second thought, taking fashion and metaphysics is not my thing.
A shame,
Okay.
but as you
I have enough that might get you out of there.
joy. 10 left hands and feet to raise me up from my despair. What's the price?
Contents of your mind. You're gonna give me a shot at the Grand Lich.
I suspected as much, of course. But tell me, why does your opera want to kill the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture?
Because they're bored.
No judgment in his voice. His curiosity is innocent, almost childlike.
Don't know, don't care.
No? Why should you? You're just the errand girl.
Yep.
So I'm to play the traitor's theme. Help a gang of communist thugs assassinate my friend and master, all to disrupt our brilliant march toward the final society.
The line hums. Dank
I feel like I should know what the
water
final
drips.
society is.
Sure, nameless one. No problem.
It's it? No pings or remorse? Spot betraying your own kind? You turned your comrade way too fast. What have you got up your sleeve? Cool tits. Hey. I do want to say cool tits, but...
They took everything when they tossed me in here.
Yeah.
I haven't even got sleeves. I only hope that you don't plan to shoot me in the back of the head at your earliest convenience. An ignominious end for a poor prisoner like myself.
Say anything about shooting you.
No one had to say anything. Some words are as superfluous as names.
Silence pops and hisses on the other end of the line.
There's just one teensy-weensy matter. My exit papers.
Even the ones Tempo promised you?
What good is my freedom if I'm trapped in Portofino? Easy prey for the weeping
I mean, are
eye
these the
or anyone else who holds
papers we
an
saw at the
old
shrine we didn't
man's
take?
choices against him.
Andy Ward's papers are?
Tempo assured me they were already fabricated and ready to be retrieved. Of course he was.
Got it, I'll find them.
Thank you, nameless one.
What advice you gave Tempo?
See, I was true to my word. What do you make of our techno-glories?
Here makes copies of people.
No, not copies. Imprints. The difference is subtle and fast. What it attempts to do is copy the mental pictures the machinery generates. Even then, the picture quality tends to be shit. The tragic beauty of the prototype.
You can do that to a pseudopod.
Trapped between the old reality that created it and the new one it failed to bring about.
How does this imprinting work exactly?
Begin with the memory. The more formative, the better. What the device does is transfer that memory from the user to the subject, making the subject believe the memory is their own. Of course, under normal circumstances, the mind would simply reject this false memory, the same way the body might reject a foreign organ.
And make the subject accept the imprint.
Dream guidance, dissociative anesthetics, you can use your imagination. Naturally, the process works best on catatonics and simple tones.
Like your unfortunate double, for instance.
It really wants me to do that.
Assuming the subject is sufficiently pliant, the transferred memory imprints itself.
And mine constitutes a new psyche run in memory.
A new psyche that mimics that of whoever supplied the memory.
Like, it feels like it's like copying my soul and like give it to someone else. I don't like it.
That's the idea anyway. Of course, the quality of the copy depends on many factors. The vividness of the memory, the suitability of the subject, and so on.
Why don't you get your hands on this device in the first place?
I abused my authority and betrayed an old associate in the Ministry of Futurisms. I expect he's dead already. If not, he will be soon. You must understand, there are only 15 of these devices in existence. This is the only one outside the Illuminated Empire. The mere fact that I've shared its existence with you, a foreigner, a communist, a spy,
how does everyone feel about me doing the imprinting on pseudopod?
thrice over.
Our catatonic, well, who's gonna be our partner? Enough about the imprinting. Why is he fleeing from the Scree Matters? 16. Want to know more about these secret trees. What's your role?
I was meant to play the part of Facundo's loyal hound, sniffing out our negotiating counterparts.
And what did you pick up?
Odors of degeneracy and mutation, the likes of which only the developed world can produce. Of my purported equals, one is a high-tier alcoholic, the other is some sort of modern pervert.
Haiku alcoholic is Oscar Minamoto. I found him rolling around the gutter with the bottle.
Despicable whelk. If you get the chance, give him a cake from me, right between the ribs.
Pervert's a phone sex addict named Frederick. We're well acquainted.
Concerning. You do well to reflect on what that says about you. But let's say no more about my counterparts. Just thinking of them makes me ill to my stomach.
I've gotta go.
The receiver clicks back into place.
Oh, I have to like spend money to call him again.
Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Dang.
You step away from.
I want to get a little bit more. I have 16 points to spend if I wanted to. So why do I have to threaten Etsy to do that? Is that just what gave me the idea? Okay, well, contract in the shape trades could take. What else we got? Can't think of anywhere else the wolf cups would be. Like, we need to be like new places. Oh, maybe it's with Bagman. Where's that? They said Bagman Studio is part of the housing company. Reach to be the rooftops. Yeah. Real quick, I'm going to see what that stuff does. We have a bunch of items that give us status effects of kinds that I could be using, but I waste them, and like this stuff. D +2, which is bad, but calming chewing. When succeeding a skill check, lower anxiety. Eh. What else? Disassociated perspective. Ether puddle. Seems like something I shouldn't do. How about the freeze-dried cosmonaut? When choosing repentful options. Increase alarm. Oh, that's not bad. It's only for a couple hours. Does it, like, stack? No. Okay, that's an easy way to get fatigue down. Then, yeah, clears time status effects. What's Ether gonna do? When choosing philosophical options, raise XP, intellect +2. Well, intellect +2. And the good stuff. The cocaine. All business. Action +1, intellect +1, cannot sleep. Lasts for 2 hours. Alright. I like that. Now we know what to do. Common chewing kind of sucks. Rough. Right. Now you can go fill out the wiki. This doesn't look like the rough. Nurtured by affection and regular pruning. Oh yeah, it's also this crap off. Really harness. That's fine. Is this other door? Somewhere up here. I mean, it's like a housing place. Ah, I don't think we can get in here before. Reinforced door. Oh yeah, this is new. Magazine, every word is circled. Okay, do we see any wolf cups? See cups. These floor cups are full of piss. Oh, you better not pee in my wolf cup. No soda all over this poor console. Blackburn's eye is cracked enough to see inside. It's gonna be a wolf cup in there. Large X over an article about extraterrestrial life. Damn it. Guess that's good too, but this wolf cup
Drinking affects your decision making.
thing. So it's cups, there's no wolf ones. Wolf cup. Unlock cabinet. Oh hey. Gray matter, blueprints, shadow play. Background actors repeating further events. He's like on air. A huge black landscape and slick. Yarn connects various places with pictures of specific animals. I feel like we're running out of places for wolf cups to be. Hey, what you doing?
We need to act now. I'm talking about ritual sacrifices and
Oh, we didn't put our bag on. Shit.
Cult, a sinister conference of
He'd probably like
capitalistic forces.
get like better
right now
things if we did that.
here in our own city-state.
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards
It's right in front of the
board
camera.
next to him.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you. Live.
I'm gonna put my bag on.
Miss Wilk.
Screw it, I'm gonna put my bag on. I just saved it before... Wait, I thought I did. I'll autosave. I was thinking I'd be able to see my face, so... Just look like I'm the co-host or something. Like, there's no way it's not gonna give us some kind of bonus. Or maybe a detriment, but... Got that. Okay.
We need to act now.
Surrounded by cameras.
And now, we've captured Miss Wilk. If you please.
No way. You are not here. This is not happening.
Hold on, what the fuck's going on?
This is the surprise attack you have been brilliantly lured into.
Well, I have a gun, so... Gestures to the battery of cameras surrounding him. Turn the cameras off, we need to talk.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection.
I've never been on TV before. Me and enemy are joking.
You must think I have a short memory. Alas, I've been studying your methods and techniques for a long time.
It appears at you strangely.
Fortunately, you've already taken up the bag. This bodes well for our interview.
There we go. Start with the interview. We have lots to talk about.
Let's not pretend this is a friendly interview. You've come to seize the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you.
You were.
Fortunately, unscripted conflict makes for excellent television.
Ooh. What sauce is that?
And now, Miss Will.
Pure unlocal television.
You're on the reality situation.
Were you expectedly? Yeah. Or he's playing it off. Yeah, my roommate's making Masubi tomorrow. Which, that'll be really good. You expecting me?
Was I? By all appearances, you've stumbled into my fortress studio. Unless you were guided here by information inaccessible to ordinary people. Would you even know the difference?
What was the meal, though?
You've never been here. Everything you're experiencing is for the first time.
Don't tune out what your heart tells you. Ignore the chattering of your little nano voices. Their interests are not your own.
Nice. Yeah, I'll take pictures of whatever gets me tomorrow.
How did he?
Eggman, how did you point to the side of your head? Wait, what? No, about my nano voices.
Know about the choir of nanotransmitters implanted in your auditory cortex?
Don't tell me all that stuff's like real.
He must be listening in on his own nano receiver.
Please, we've been over this many times.
He waves a dismissive hand. Alright, let's talk about the reality situation.
The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins set up by the ones who broke the world.
Look around. I don't know. Looks pretty real to me.
A shameful double lie. One that you perpetuate first on yourself, and then on everyone around you.
Where does lie come from?
Emter, the opera, the Lusians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established. Year 0. Some highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls a pin loose.
Necrogoblin.
And the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since.
That mysteriously.
You clap along like a trained monkey.
Yeah, I'm like a
but you
walrus.
understand nothing.
Let me understand. Where did the trouble begin?
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong.
Took 6.
Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks
Sentient
work,
boat shoes.
as you well know.
Emter, the opera, the Weeping Eye, aren't they enemies? Or is it BR trying to set things right? That counts for something, doesn't it? Bagman, I've been saying this sort of thing for ages. No one listen. Leave where you want. I'm here for the disc. Sadly, categories like real and false have long ceased to have meaning. There's only belief.
No! Against the onslaught of dolled-up nihilism, we refuse to abandon our positions. Casualties be damned. For now, the best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
How is the illusion sustained?
By you, of course.
I'm sorry, I should have known this is my fault somehow.
You're not solely at fault. It's all the compromises we make in the name of realism and society, until over time they congeal into something that isn't real and isn't society either. Sadly, our greatest enemy isn't the meta-government or the underground vault of ectoplasmically linked businessmen.
Ectoplasmically linked
It's what we do to ourselves every single day.
What gives a TV program against an all-encompassing foe?
For a moment, the bagman lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on four limbs and living in trees. The social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings.
Good fairy story. Got any more man of bag? Good sentences. Sure.
You mock what you don't understand. You deserve pity. Luckily for you, in most realities, you receive plenty.
So it works out.
The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper slot.
You can always trust someone who's just downing tons and tons of pills.
Perhaps now you begin to understand the significance of the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you.
You expect me to believe that all of this is simply staged? Bagman, the people at home need to know of this ritual I'm meant to partake in. Let's circle back to my favorite subject, me and what I'm doing here. When was the last time you left the studio? Bagman, listen, the disc is extremely dangerous. What's your game here? Tell me about this intriguing supplement stack of yours.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up.
Let me guess, you sell it.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with
Ascension
my Ascension
Pack.
Pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amounts of L-theanine, GABA, and B vitamins. Every purchase contributes directly to the popular partisan media offensive.
No, we already have this.
Direct
Shit.
from the reality situation.
Bagman, listen, the disc is extremely dangerous. Quite because all this is simply staged.
You think the bootleg bazaar is the real thing?
It's a bootleg version.
They've got 3 more set up in aircraft hangars across Coulange and the Eastern Republics. That's where these filthy collaborants practice their scripts before being shipped here, to put on their performances day after day like a dirty traveling circus.
The fake is a fake. Fake of a fake, I don't know. Seems hard to believe. Something about the bazaar did seem bootlegged. I spoke with the bowman, he looked real to me. Ignore him and away with the camera.
The camera's red light blinks back.
Still not convinced? Have you noticed that there are always GMs telling you where you can and can't go?
Is that what police are supposed to do? They do have a habit getting in my way. I haven't noticed the GMs at all.
Either you're lucky, or you've so internalized reality's logic that it doesn't even occur to you to go where you're not meant to. I let you in on a little secret. For a time, they considered replacing the GMs with genetically and surgically modified boars.
Why didn't they do that?
To surveil and obstruct. Physically stronger than any GM, and less prone to alcoholism.
Boars would have been better, more honest about their role in preserving class relations. Sign of spiritual decay. Our species can't police itself. The market says it's cool and legal. What's the problem? I have no opinion. I just want to know what happened to the boars. Boars would be better.
I agree. Highly symmetrical, the metaphor embraced. Alas, liberalism failed, as it often does, for budgetary reasons. But this is only the first layer of the illusion. Once your eyes are open, you can't stop seeing.
Bagman, people at home need to know about this ritual I'm meant to partake in.
First off, let's dispel the pretenses. My loyal partisans are all too familiar with the ancient astrological ritual you're here to take part in. This is where the shambling, money-stuffed corpses who govern our reality kick back and ritually sacrifice one another before an effigy of a giant astral shrimp.
Alright, I think this guy's getting me on his side. The giant what now? But why would the powers of that be sacrifice one another for a fake shrimp? My research has revealed that the ritual is due to begin soon. I plan to infiltrate and disrupt it. Wait, what now?
Astral shrimp, yes, which in their feverish imaginations the money men claim fell from Canopus and
I hope
granted
all
them
this is real.
dominion over humanity. I produced and distributed a 14-hour documentary on this very subject.
Why would the powers that be sacrifice one another for a fake shrimp?
The ritual goes by many names depending on your source. Elite turnover, creative destruction, the scapegoat mechanism. In all accounts, however, there is one constant.
What's everyone think of this guy?
The shrimp demands blood.
This is bourgeois spiritism. I look forward to dismantling the shrimp. A beautiful death cult steeped in obscure mysteries, all necessary for the regeneration of spirit. I don't know, Bagman, this just sounds like a bunch of cool high achievers kicking back. Look forward to dismantling the shrimp.
Naturally, the shrimp is also a permanent member of the party's standing committee.
My researchers have revealed that the ritual is due to begin soon. I plan to infiltrate and disrupt it.
And here's where the logic of your situation overtakes you. Your disruption has been written in from the beginning.
The shrimp knows I'm coming.
Not only that, it's prepared to receive you with all 20 of its astral appendages.
When you say receive, let's circle back to my favorite subject, me and what I'm doing here.
That depends on the reality we're in. Sometimes we come to mutually beneficial trade. In others, your reality's hateful assassin, the one who brings down this entire partisan offensive. In a select few, you become my most trusted partisan, my lieutenant prophet. And in some, we never meet at all. Since you have nothing to trade, I can only deduce that we won't be making an exchange today.
You're very mistaken. My business is socks.
Even with your face covered, your artifices are painfully transparent. I wonder, which of us are you trying to fool? Seeing as the metaphysical superweapon is already in my possession, I anticipate that one, or both of us, shall die.
Finally, a true professional. Clap for the camera.
There will be no professionalism here. Only opposing forces colliding in the dark, as the powers that be never intended. In any case, you are just today's attempt. If you fail, they'll just send another and another, until one of you succeeds.
Clapped up. Dial the mystery even further up.
Your host regards you with a look that can only be called respectful hostility.
Got out crazy.
If your attempts at mystery fail, they've always got more copies. Your data records all backed up in the mysterious satellite facility B. Like you in every way that matters.
Hey, Myth.
Except that they haven't failed yet.
Thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone. I'm Shaxton Kitsune, transgender Kitsune VTuber, and we're playing Zero Parades for Dead Spies. I was Slay the Spire 2. We were playing that yesterday. Right now we're talking to Alex Jones here, and he's telling us about giant astral shrimp that demand blood. Now he's saying... What is he saying? We're just trying to out-crazy him right now. He's got this disc that he stole from us. Properties, data records. I don't know what you're talking about, Bagman. What do you mean, every way that matters? I have my assignment. I'm going to fulfill it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you still playing dumb?
Nope.
Why don't
not
you
game.
check
I'm just
your
dumb.
Saves, operant?
Why don't you check your saves?
All that remains is to figure out which you we're dealing with this time.
Stuffs a handful of capsules into his paper slot. So I'm assuming he's talking about, like, us as the player. And, like, every other person who plays this game. And all the different ways they do it. What do you expect me to do?
Think it over.
Thought discovered. Single right only. What is that? Single right only. What the fuck is it? It's not here. Oh. Wise man once said that whatever happens has already happened. Now it looks like someone's been keeping track. Welcome to the rest of all possible worlds. Entanglement skill potential +1. Shadow play skill potential +1. One bonus to all red checks. The game cannot be saved manually. When loading from saves in the pause menu, temporarily lose reinforced effects. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe. I have 17 freaking skill points. Yeah, man, if you end up playing this game, you should definitely use your skill points. Because you get a lot of them. Me, City. Who are y'all playing with? When was the last time you left the studio?
A meaningless question, since time itself is fake and bullshit.
True.
A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks?
Makes a floppy motion with one of his hands. Okay, why are you surrounded by so many enemies?
An officer of my rank is a high-value target for reality's assassins. Thus, I'm obliged to wear a bag on my head and piss in cups like an incontinent truck driver.
Your enemies, let's hear about them.
Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class. The patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Also, the Association of Urologists.
Okay, what's going on with urologists?
Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the Carabineros?
Tell me about these pseudo-mammals.
The administrators of reality's lower echelons. They stopped reproducing viviparously decades ago. Hence, pseudo-mammalian.
How do they reproduce then?
Via the fax machine, of course.
Of course. Mention Capaneros twice, why?
Simple. They're the most vicious enforcers of reality's monetary delusions. I personally refuse to participate in the fraud of fiat currency. As a result, I'm relentlessly persecuted simply for occupying space.
I've always known money is bullshit. It just appears when I do things like my controller likes. I become a petty criminal living off soul scrounged from vending machines. I was forced to take my second job just to support my espionage. You're not paying rent. You're not paying rent. That's what you're saying? Yeah, sure.
Honest exchange is impossible when the medium is completely meaningless.
Makes a dismissive gesture. Seem to be on TV 24/7. How do you handle the stress?
No, I cannot deceive you. This is a brutal grinding campaign, even with the finely honed supplement stacks such as that found in my proprietary Ascension pack. To my great shame as a guerrilla media partisan, I have occasionally been forced to repeat certain actions.
Reruns, you mean?
A successful military offensive has the structure of rhetoric. It introduces a thesis, elaborates upon it, until what first seemed a radical proposition now appears to simply be an obvious fact.
I mean, every time you look at the television, like tune-in, he's just saying the same one thing over and over again.
Brute repetition may be effective in certain scenarios, but on its own, it rarely wins wars.
Why do your enemies fear you?
I've witnessed many iterations of reality.
Oh yeah, and thanks for the watch streak, City.
They're correct.
I'm always so bad at seeing those.
A court-appointed goblin once said to me, "Bagman, you are too difficult. You make things needlessly hard for yourself." I said to that goblin, "No, it's reality that makes things needlessly hard."
Let's all talk about goblins. You know where that heads, right?
Goblin blood orgy.
The cacophony of battle cuts through the deathly silence in an invitation to madness.
Hey, Eleven,
You're
how you
not
doing?
helping your case at all.
You here for the goblin blood orgy? There was a lot of enemies back, man.
Thank you.
Listen, this is extremely dangerous. What's your game here?
Finally, you're asking the important questions. But
If he plays
first,
that thing, then everyone's
let's
just gonna
recap the journey
die.
of this extraordinary object for the people
Nobody
watching at
can't
home.
unless he figures out how to rewind it. It's on a disc that erases itself as it plays. Nice. What food are you getting?
As you know, this disc is a prototype for a powerful weapon, developed in secret by the Lusian Ministry of Mass Culture as part of their diabolical win condition.
All I know is it left my colleague in a pantless husk where a man used to be. So you say, skip recap, Bagman, the people at home place to be. So you say.
And yet, somehow this prototype finds its way into the hands not
I take some
of the
Taco
living
Bell.
guy, but the high-level Enter operant. You think this is a coincidence?
He just furiously between two sticky notes connected by a blue thread. Yeah, like, nowadays I barely eat at all. Never eat out. Like, ever. Wait, what interoperant?
See this, viewers? Reality's lapdogs don't even know the smell of their own collaborators. Must be all the cigarettes and alternative mating arrangements.
Alternative mating arrangements. It's certainly mysterious.
Which brings us here. The next time the disc appears, it's in the possession of the so-called communists of the opera. Kindly explain this coincidence to the people at home.
Something I still don't understand. How did you know I'd have the red disc? Sub-Commandant, there are no coincidences. The red disc is what ties the whole plot together.
He shivers with excitement to hear his theories confirmed so definitely.
You see this, viewers? We were right to struggle so hard and so long. And now, the super weapon is in our possession.
This is supposed to be unplayable. How'd you reconstruct it?
With your help, of course. The format fetishist's advice provided the final confirmation. Once we understood the principles of re-reminancing, it was only a matter of execution.
What does the plan do with the disc?
Play it, of course. We're preparing for a full-scale audiovisual assault against the sentience of my viewers.
I mean, you know they can hear you, right?
Together, we'll break out from reality once and for all.
Oh. Oh, it's a death cult. Oh, you're going to use that thing on your own viewers? You'll make them to empty husks, nothing but masses of inert matter. You at least warn the person? You can use on your own viewers?
Of course. My bold partisans of the real are absolutely committed. Reality siege is coming to an end.
You make them into empty husks.
The husk is nothing to fear. It's simply what remains when the mind is liberated entirely. Take your would-be double, currently laying in bed on the ground floor of a photo shop, enjoying pure existence, unencumbered by fake bullshit.
I won't say he's enjoying himself.
That's only because you remain attached to the illusion. Our partisan offensive is reaching its crescendo. With our metaphysical superweapon,
Let's shoot this guy.
We'll soon achieve breakout.
This man has thousands of
Sees the red disc. Oh, freaking statehood.
Civilians, children.
0%. You're armed. It's your property. He's armed. Oh, yeah, he is armed. Can I buy some stuff for it? What the hell? Disadvantage from status effects. I'm out of here.
We'll meet again.
So... come back when our statehood's better? Oh, disadvantage on all relation checks. Crap. Statehood 0. Okay, I guess we'll have to come back there. That stuff wears off. Which one is his? Here. Decide the fate of the red disc with Bagme. He seems to have plans for it, but maybe you do too. Oh, I guess we could use that against the Grand Lich. He didn't reconstruct it for us. But yeah, until we do other stuff. We'll let some time pass. We can't do much with it. Literally 0%. Okay, what next? Can we try the bar? I think with Takiana too. Just thinking about like imprinting on a pseudopod. It seems like a bad idea, but it could be interesting. That would just be us kind of imprinting a copy of our consciousness onto him. Ah, no. Back. Who's that? Oh, I could just spend 17 points into statehood.
Cobblestones awash in early morning lights. Vespar hovers by the fogged mirror's doors, his cap tilted against the drizzle.
Surprise backup. Good. Crime scene's here.
What do we have?
Failure to serve before 9. 6 more minutes. Then I say we go in and ask questions.
As long as Schnapps is involved.
If you insist. But I am here for work. Ugly pelota game last night. Couple stabbings.
Work justifies presence. Any liquor is incidental.
One of the regulars will talk. Why are you out and about?
6 hours in the back of a tuk-tuk, watching a bordello's comings and goings, cupping smokes to hide the glow. The boy working the door forced smiles through smeared lipstick. 12, you figured? Maybe younger.
I'm your backup, aren't I?
Always the woman for the job.
The doors open. You and Vespar walk in with shared purpose.
Okay, like the other people actually here, because last time I was looking for Holocene. Oh, I guess he is up. Finally. Well, I did have brain surgery, so, you know.
Keep looking ahead, please.
Standing very still at the fringes of the bar, your former double cuts a conspicuous and vaguely unnerving figure.
Still rocking the dressing gown, I see.
Well observed. I need to buy some new clothes. Fortunately, no one but you can detect my presence. I have not exactly a memory, but a noticeable absence of a memory of you telling my unconscious body to meet you here.
Oh, we need to examine the thing we took from his head, too.
And here you are. I can assume that it was not a figment of sedation delirium.
I don't know what you're talking about, wink.
Very good, Cascade. Let's play it like that. What silo? What bathroom surgery? What small controller?
Well, you're doing it wrong. Smiles to himself.
I confess I'm not exactly comfortable in such a public arena yet. But after the service you did for Miho, I felt obligated.
You look so sheepish. You are very obligated. You made me drill a hole in your head.
A nice bonding moment. Overthrowing a psychedelically nefarious enemy. In any case, Miho looks forward to its collaboration with the opera, on the eternal provision that the opera means exclusively you. And Cascade, thank you for trusting me again.
Miho primer, living on rations, Cipher. Trepani went better than expected. Thesis. Oh, we could read this thesis. That would make time go. It's more operative than me. You're gonna have to work with other people on this.
Of course, Cascade. That's a sacrifice the directorship of Miho has decided it's willing to make. We put it to a vote.
He's the only member of Miho.
My one condition, I won't work with anyone from the old crew. They simply cannot be trusted.
Why not?
Cascade.
You're the one that betrayed
I
us.
myself may no longer be compromised, but everything I said about the crew still holds true. We were betrayed once. Now we are contaminated, cordoned off, hazardous. The shape cannot be reformed.
Not even Carolina?
Kindred was already susceptible to all sorts of manipulations, primarily yours.
Yeah.
And after a stint in enemy captivity,
Glances at her table and lowers his voice.
it might not even be Kindred anymore. For all we know, she's Weeping Eye now.
I think I know where Ramses might be.
Techno-fascist to her core.
What about Ramses?
Absolutely not. If non-lucid is the order of the day, I would rather pick a vagrant myself. There's one in the Hill of Pigs who claims to be able to hear microwaves.
I mean, I think everyone can hear microwaves that make sound. You're not leaving me many choices.
I trust you to find new allies worthy of our assignment, Cascade.
How's the hole? Just right. Your forehead.
Breezy. I
Easy
was aware
breezy.
that the brain itself has no tactile receptors, but nothing prepares you for the realization that what it feels like to have a head is entirely dependent on the surrounding skull receptors.
Actually, I don't want to know. What does that mean?
It means that if I touch the soft pia mater,
Oh, don't touch
then
it.
it feels as though that thin layer of skin is enveloping a great mass.
Is he touching his
of
brain?
a gristly void in the center of my head.
Your former double extends a slow forefinger
Ah.
and pushes it inside his head.
A lot of stuff's going up.
Pretty cool.
So it doesn't hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt.
Like, you don't... When you poke your brain, you don't, like, kick your leg out or something? Nothing happens?
Nor does it, as famed anthropologist Gerardo Muela claimed, open one to the visions of the night sky. But that's for the best, I suppose.
Tell me the truth. Is that the real reason you want me to trepan you?
Nonsense, Cascade.
A nice smile plays on his lips.
But then again, the world is always many things at once.
Expect despair. 16. Remember the photograph we took here in 91?
Of course. We were sitting in that booth over there.
He points across the bar.
Taxman, S-Doc, Virtue, you, Radian, Kindred, me.
He flicks a finger at each, no hesitation.
I'm hardly going to forget the most flagrant breach of stagecraft I've ever committed in my professional life.
I found it, you know, in X-Men's office.
Even after the crew collapse, he didn't destroy it? Schoolboy error. Though the true error, of course, was taking it in the first place. Oh well.
He smiles to himself. Why did you come?
Because it was your birthday.
Wasn't, I just said it was. So I thought you were immune to your sentimentalism.
But you're not, are you, Cascade? Not quite. So, along we all went, for you, despite the risks. And why, we'll do so again, in some form.
I want to try something with you, Halcyon. Help me work through the possibilities of our assignment.
You mean a game of hypotheticals, Cascade? I enjoy hypotheticals. They fall somewhere between fiction and so-called reality. Give me the parameters. The what is obvious. Zeroing out a major illusion diplomatic figure. Now tell me, how and where?
See, the idea is to plant a bomb on the Lucian delegation's boat.
Plot dead on arrival, Cascade. Don't do it.
Does have glass? Are those the same glasses? Oh, come on.
The biggest question in this scenario is, how are you even going to get close to that boat?
We disguise ourselves as a
It will not
boat.
be docking in any commercial port, and in fact,
With a
might
bow on
not
it,
even
so
dock at
people
all.
know that the boat's
They
a girl.
may stay offshore and send in the delegation via a disguised barge. So, if your plan is dependent on being able to get a bomb on board, high probability you're putting yourself in a position where you're going to have to improvise. And high-grade explosives do not lend themselves well to improvisation. Probable conclusion. You end up having to plant the bomb in some other location, a tuk-tuk or a tram, probably. Civilian casualties abound.
Okay, hear me out. What if we train some bats?
Unless you enlist a depressive or fanatic to charge into the boat on a smaller vessel. Neither to be trusted, of course.
But say we can get someone on the boat.
Say you do. It's still a suicide mission in all but name. But let's suppose you already know that and don't care. The more important problem is that you're not getting your hands on a device with the yield to sink an open water vessel. So, whatever bomb you do place requires extreme precision of placement. Now you're in a scenario where you're trapped with your targets on the same contained location that you're aiming to destroy. Highly unfavorable.
Mathematically confident? Shadow Play 1 records. Let me get that. Let's do the permission thing again, Halcyon.
My mind's burnt out from last time, Cascade.
Aw.
Give it a bit more time.
I'm going to talk about all those. I thought that's why I did the first one. I'll call you when the time comes.
I'll be here, Cascade.
He raises his drink symbolically and then puts it back down without taking a sip. So yeah, we could read his thesis. Maybe we should. So, well, the problem with that is I got this other one. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, relation stuff's just.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Look around you. Pray to Polaris, lonely as fuck, cold sweats, mathematically confident, memory plays tricks. Recognizing these people?
She gives the photograph a brief, considered glance.
No.
Turned over, really? No one?
That's you.
About the rest?
She studies the photograph for another moment.
I don't think I've ever seen most of these people.
Most? Not all.
So you have seen... So who have you seen before?
That one was a carabinero, right?
Oh. Taps on this bar's chest. Yes. I need to talk to him.
That's tough. He died, I think.
Gut punch. Operant Cascade's penultimate expense tally included a handwritten note. Asset virtue. Debt to the opera. Value 1 schnapps. Redeemable at any time. He owed us a drink. We owed him a way out. Pour one for fallen gang.
When did it happen?
It's been a while. Almost 5 years. He was nice.
Nicer than any cop had the right to be. Still, he believed in the cause. Your cause.
I need your help. This is important.
I can see that. How'd you say you knew him again?
I let him down a long time ago. Never had a chance to apologize. We used to work together, that's all.
Oh.
He glances up from the photo, scanned you silently.
There was this guy he used to meet with. Rustamian. Heavy set. Pretty sure he was an informant.
You mean Goat Eyes, Real Hustle Grinder?
Yeah, Goat Eyes.
Oh, don't tell me Goat
That's
Eyes
him.
killed him. I like Goat Eyes.
He has access to guns. Sells them even.
I got one of them.
Beneath all the charm could lurk a stone-cold killer. Approach with caution.
Think the Rostami guy had something to do with his death?
I'm saying he might know more.
Okay.
If that's what you want.
So you got a
Don't
lead
forget
here.
your photo.
From around here?
Close by. I grew up about 5 minutes from here.
She tips her head back to one side. Everyone to go anywhere else?
I tried living in the Hill of Pigs for a couple years.
Too many pigs.
Didn't suit me. Came home.
She shrugs.
If you're born Kisok, you never really live.
She sets aside the glass she's been wiping.
You know why they call it Party Alley?
Because it's so much fun being here?
It's Calle del Partido. From when we still had El Partido Comunista. They built the plaza around the Palace of Culture, not the other way around.
Toast the memory of Forgotten Palace.
The bartender doesn't acknowledge the gesture.
Anything around here you'd recommend visiting?
Haven't you seen it all already?
Yeah.
Thought you used to be a regular.
That was years ago. Surely something's changed.
Probably.
She holds up her fingers, start counting them off.
The Bootleg Bazaar, Beetle Tract, Palace of Culture, and I already told you about the Miracle
You
Line.
call Bootleg Bazaar an attraction?
Cheap tat is usually popular with tourist types.
Tell me about the pedal track.
A lot of people lived there until it got bulldozed to build Sweet Nestor space program back in the 70s. Abandoned now, of course.
What do you know about the palace culture?
Not much. Nestor built it during his communist period. Building's still impressive from the outside, but it's been falling down slowly. You can find it at the top of Party Alley.
Tell me about the Miracle Line again.
It's a 24-hour sex line. You can find
Yeah,
it
she's
to
mad
the
at us
west of here,
'cause
overlooking the water.
we went to her boat.
She nods, happy to stop playing the tour guide.
Did you know a guy named Ignatz, amateur photographer, big ugly coat?
Is that his name? Is he a friend of yours?
Good God, no.
She lets out a soft chuckle.
He's on to you, Lucia. You'd better tell me what you and your assets are up to.
On to me? My asset? I have no idea what you're saying.
I believe her.
Training must be ultra high level. Sift her soul through your fingers.
You enter opera.
I don't work for the bank, and I don't sing. I'm a bartender.
She looks at the glass in her hand, making sure it's still there. Wait, you're serious? You're really not a spy?
What? Of course not. I don't know what he told you, but that man's been stalking me for months. The owner won't let me ban him. He hasn't started fights, doesn't try to grope anybody. He just sits at that table over there and stares, with that big camera in his lap.
Just another pervert, don't tell her.
Yeah, but a persistent one. My life would be a lot easier without him in it.
You willing to pay for that?
Every time she leaves home, dread.
Do you want something to drink?
Records.
See you.
We got a records wolf. Records, just take out his camera. Records, oh, records down. Should have a few record ones in here. I'm not sure why we have two of those. I think something bugged out. Records. What are we at now? 9? Records. That should be good. Okay.
Hello again.
97.
What will it be?
They're not here. You can look all you want, but you won't see them.
See who?
Those faces that linger around the periphery of your consciousness.
I used to meet Tempo in that booth over there.
He always appeared to be holding court, prepared to do business to his left and his right.
You'd say the center was the best hiding spot.
He said a lot of funny things.
It used to be the best bar spot at the bar.
Always waiting when you arrived. Always 2 schnapps ahead of you.
Is he really dead?
Lucia said she thought that was what she'd heard, but her voice didn't betray any doubt. The thought should probably make you sadder than it does, but there's a hollow where your memory of him sits.
I'd say he always sat by the two-top.
Arms folded, unapproachable. She didn't want to be disturbed. Product of her generation. She knew how to keep herself to herself.
Standoffish cunt. I also made a good asset.
You were lucky to inherit her.
Rams used to hover around the cigarette machine.
He would slice the papers open and roll in the dope right at the table. Like one of those master sword makers the government subsidizes to make 2 blades a year.
Doesn't a lot of the sword makers kill themselves?
There are none better to appreciate the quality of their handiwork.
Carolina was always studying the television.
An awkward gesture. She was uncomfortable waiting in public.
I told her to try be cool. She never could pull off the looking relaxed.
But she always took what you said to heart, however vague the advice.
Elsie never sat in one place.
Late every time. He came straight up to you wherever you were, stayed the absolute minimum, and then left without ordering anything.
Absolute shut-in basement mentality.
And he thought you were too reckless, too unfurled.
Clash of styles, typical subterranean attitude.
Still, you matched up well. Even the opera, with its proliferation of assessment reports, couldn't deny that.
It's everyone, the whole sick crew.
Despite their absence, the bar seems a little less empty all of a sudden.
Let me know if you need something else. See you.
Okay. There's a couple things to follow up on. Cool glasses. To get a wolf cup out for reasons. Okay. Well, let me talk to him. I don't want to do the
Operant.
Yeah.
Don't keep me.
This is something about that, like, pushing things forward. I'm gonna do it. Where's what's her face? Is Alina's not here yet? Okay. Go talk to Goat Eyes. I want to figure out what's going on with Vesper. What else? I think Ramsey's might be in the south here.
Baby, these return visits make me think we should be exclusive.
I was wondering if you knew someone called Vesper.
Vespa, friend of yours.
Who was?
How can I help?
Pretty passed away, is that true?
Yeah, must have been
Damn.
4, maybe 5 years ago. Man, feels weird hearing his name.
So that's it. He's gone. Asset virtue. Confirmed. Zeroed out.
You know how he died?
Line of duty. That's what the obituary said. Didn't mention the specifics.
What did it say exactly?
It's been years. But I'm sure it was the usual shit. Mourned by his brothers, fell in steadfast service to Portofino. You know, all that honor talk.
Words that echo of marble, drums, and banners.
How did you hold his obituary?
It was on all the front pages. Carabineros don't die every day. When they do, they get these fancy pieces published.
What do you think happened?
Only 2 possibilities. His own brothers failing the Brotherhood, or the Azuris. Figure it was the Azuris.
His employer. What's he heard?
News of a dead Carabinero usually comes with jokes and shit talk. Maybe drinks. And sure as the Cape boys were quiet, so were the Azuris.
Think they had a reason to go after Vespar?
He'd been on the shit list for a while, I'm sure. Maybe he pissed off one of the pecans. Doesn't matter. The uniform's reason enough. And Vespar didn't look too good the last time we met. Like he knew something ugly was coming.
How did you two meet?
We used to talk, you know, as professional men.
You were his informant.
Within reason.
His gaze softens.
He got me good. I was selling questionable hashish down in Party Alley at the time. I didn't see him get close. He taps me on the shoulder, turn around, and there's the asshole, standing in his little GM outfit.
You recall Vespar speaking of his time in the Guardia Municipal, a decade of low-stake days.
Hey, when was this?
88. I was a kid.
How'd he get you on board?
Vespar made it clear he wouldn't leave me alone. I could either talk to him once in a while, or get long daily visits wherever I do.
And after that?
It was as he said. We'd chat. Within a couple of years, he became a carabinero. I was moving up too. The talks became less regular. Better that way.
It wouldn't do for an Azuri associate to be too close to a carabinero, and vice versa.
It doesn't bother you knowing that your bosses may have done it?
The young man stares at you for a long time.
As much as Vespar's outfit bothered me, you stand by everything your employer does, Habibti?
What if you ever find out who exactly went after Vespar?
There's this old Rastamian saying my grandmother liked. Some truths arrive already carrying a shock.
Tell me about the last time you saw Vespar.
It was a chance encounter. Saw him in East Kisok. He had this sad box of frozen shrimps in one
Shrimps,
hand,
huh?
bag full of booze under his arm. I told him, man, the fuck you doing all the way out here? Vespar grinned like an asshole. Fucking supply run. I followed him back to his place.
Who was this?
Late 91. A few weeks before. Yeah. We hung out for an hour or so. And then he told me he needed to get back to it. Showed me the door.
You part ways after that?
Yeah. But before I left, he had a question. It was about the day he first approached me. You know, our chats.
What'd he ask?
The deal back then was that I wouldn't talk to him about lower Vudas, ever. I was firm, you know? No talking about my people.
Right, so what did Vespar want to know?
What I would have done if I'd only had 2 choices that day. Turning on my people, or a gun in my mouth. I put 2 fingers in my mouth as I replied. Vespar gave me a hug and just said, my man.
It's like, what if he got captured and it's gonna be tortured like a Carolina instead he just didn't betray everyone.
Clarity blooms.
Creepy Night tried to flip him. Yep.
But he didn't go for it.
And then he pushed me out the door. That was that.
You miss him?
I still fuck carabineros every day, as far as I'm concerned. but I'm willing to give him a pass. Yeah. Something. I'll be seeing you.
All right, we're not getting him. From here. Oh yeah, we like drained this whole thing. So is there still a boat here? The other side? It must be the other side. Yeah, couldn't find water throw fast enough. Anything else? Oh, wait, right here. Yeah, we've not been here. Thanks for well worn. The beast.
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing.
Wait, is that the Reno guy?
Muscles clenched in futile effort.
He's been tortured?
A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but
More
his jaw
power.
is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity. It's Reno, the richest man in Portofino, here in this dilapidated houseboat.
Alright, about to have an ad, so I'm gonna run the restroom quick. And then we'll find out what the hell's going on with the beast. So, be right back. Alright, it's back. What the hell's going on here? Is this the beast? Figure twists and thrashes.
Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2...
What thing?
The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth.
Is
The
he gonna...
neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes.
Is he gonna release?
Galaxies of desperation sucked into the pupils' widening void. Recognition.
There he is.
Inescapable. Undeniable. You know each other well.
Ramses.
Mator! Mator! Matoria! They would answer cal cuerpo y answer
Okay. Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this.
Yeah, all my stats are up like super high. I'm gonna take my pills.
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery, masculinity, perhaps.
Nerves at 8. Huh. What are you on about, animal imagery? He needs help. Shh. This man has set you that training from the compulsory fear. What, Rena? What is this?
Everything's quite all right, I assure you. Now, please.
Annoyed but unperturbed, he hardly glances at you before returning to his spectacle. Without looking at you, Ramses raises his free hand. 2 fingers flick upwards. Then the convulsions return, folding your old asset in half. Feels like a gesture that means something. Help. You cannot
I think he
reliably
wants
tell.
this. Oh my god, my anxiety's at 14. Calm down, get your bearings.
In the midst of Ramses' involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus
Can I, like,
and
look over to them?
understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress.
Anxiety's elevated. Shit. God damn it. That never happens. Sweats. Creamer +1.
1, 2, dead. 1, 2, dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with Reno.
Seems like he wants this. Stand back.
All right. I hear winds, sky. Maybe the idea of indefinition, lack of division, ambivalence.
He lets go of the light bulb. It stops flickering.
How about me? How am I doing?
You're fine. Your old friend, on the other hand, is not. His chest heaves as the spasms subside. What remains of the convulsions leaks out of him in a series of exhausted trembles.
I see. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Rena, what is this? What are you doing here?
He looks through you with a gaze at once arrogant and
I
detached,
don't know.
as though he didn't remember you and didn't care to try.
This was a private consultation.
Voice taught syllables as few as possible.
He brushes past you without another word, and by the door he stops and places an envelope on the table. Payment. The price of Ramses' nervous system. Ramses' breaths come in staggered bursts.
He's fine.
One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces. It is the future. Your old asset aged 100 years in the 5 that have elapsed.
You okay?
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill.
I like this guy.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first.
Why would your psychic conjure me up?
It's got a fondness for chaos.
He looks around, taking in the surroundings.
Strange days, Hirsch.
You alright?
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
His fingers twitch in jittery bursts, post-tictal tremors, the aftershock of a seizure.
Yeah, I know. You were all roll your eyes back and let your tongue hang.
Not a bad impression, H. Don't recommend going professional, though. It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
Radian is an audio engineer. That scene you walked in on looked nothing like his line of work.
Sorry, I'm so messed up. No, what I just witnessed was some advanced mind control shit. Gig espionage, Radian. It's all just a gig in the end. We treat ourselves to stay alive until one day we don't. Some advanced mind control shit.
Just seizures, H. For some people, they come with a fucking verbal component. Not too many other lines of work available, you know?
I'm still confused on what was going on there. So he induced a seizure in him? Did you hear what he said? You sure? He thinks it's better than that.
Shit. You don't know, do you?
Know what?
The weeping eye came for me.
Right after his name slipped from Kindred's bloodied lips. One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself
If it gets too high, I'd permanently lose the skill point.
5 years ago, H. They wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency. It's all gone.
Hollowness interests this guy.
The idea of leaving enters your...
Something stops you.
Abandon your old assets.
I wanted to do drugs so I can get my anxiety down.
At least not without finding out what happened to him.
Unexplained what it is you were doing with Reno?
Reno? What the fuck are you?
You abruptly stop. Fall silent. As in the owner rental. That was him. You're convulsing for this guy, you don't even know who he is?
I never fucking... He never told me his name. All I knew was that he was big money. Fucking
to do
rich
what?
People, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff.
Honestly, that would probably be better.
I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control.
Parasites, man. What can we do? They have been anointed by the market. Capitalist degeneracy of the lowest order. So it's a kink thing?
You know, I wanted for a while, but nah. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears.
Sounds idiotic.
It is. He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps. But behind it all, there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Look at your old asset.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. Timestamp. 5 years, 3 months since last contact.
What happened to you when the network collapsed?
Not much to tell, H. Fucking...
Maybe sight escapes him.
Ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to... I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian.
Describe these women to me.
Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
The weeping eyes interrogator class. Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
I have to take half my meds. How do you know they weren't real carboneros?
Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really. Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys.
You sure they're Lucian?
I've been in Portofino long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
He makes a swirling gesture in front of this person, indicating the entire thing. What did they want?
Information. About us. But what little I knew they already had.
You know if they question anyone else?
I don't know. I had assumed. They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun.
Anything else?
Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Oh yeah, but to get the other guy's papers. Why do you think the Weeping Eye expunged you?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
Sorry, Rams. Some people would give a kidney to disappear like that. You're living someone's dream, man. Loose ends get cut off. I'm sorry, Rams.
Yeah.
Try getting new papers, right?
More than once. I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Moloi doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking...
He gestures at himself.
Turns out presence is not proof of existence.
And since then?
For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen.
So how much you get paid for this?
The seizure you saw may have been self-induced, but others are not.
You're epileptic.
What gave it away?
Crooked smile.
Yeah. I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
Radiant. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
I didn't try to look into it.
I see. Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me.
Can't see like this. Let's get you some help.
Let me guess.
He gives you a knowing, slightly cynical look. There's an assignment, yes. There's a gig. Tell you more about it later.
Knew it.
Bittersweet smile settles on his face.
5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know?
Leave me in the freezer, atoning for my numerous sins. Locked up, yes, but by our own. They always had in for me. Been dead a long time, Ram. No one kills or captures this spy.
Must be nice. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes.
He gestures to himself, the state of him. I don't know, man. You look fine to me. Just tell me what you need.
Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine.
Oh, I can get drugs.
Anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously. On account of me not existing and all.
The shitty clinic in Party Alley. Doubt the doctor there is big on paperwork.
Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah?
He closed his eyes for breath. Too long, rubbing his temples with unsteady fingers. Told you wiretapping jobs?
Does it look like I do?
He smiles.
Nah. Burned off most of the gear, even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Fucking, you know. Mostly the shit I made myself.
A good deal of Ramses's equipment always consisted of improvised devices, cobbled up from the cannibalized remains of consumer electronics.
Just as memorabilia?
If you want to call it that.
Drink, bartender.
Sure thing.
There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still work.
Crickets, as in bugs. Ramses's signature wiretap devices.
Can I borrow some money? I'm not gonna say that. You mean contract with anyone else from the crew?
Yeah. Me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H.
Oh, that must have been fun.
It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
When all was said and done, the weed plug is Ramses's last point of contact with the world of humans.
Yeah, Dash. No more seizures while I'm gone.
See you around, H.
Okay, well, first of all, we need to do drugs. Fatigue. Or anxiety. That's booze. Then delirium goes up. Man, maybe we should read a bunch of stuff, then rest. It's me doing so well. Oof. Like, if thinking of your rest, all your stuff goes down by half. So maybe it's better to rest first. Viscer Dreams. 9 nights of live Rostamian disembowelment. Rostamian letters written in a hand so shaky the characters threaten to break apart. Oh yeah. Edges of objects peeking out offer intimidations of the wasteland beyond. Green tea and cannabis, their combined smells like Ramsey's signature. Clumps of wet hair crowd around the drain. Late need to untangle these wires, snitch in the back of your brain. Half smoke roaches lie in a crease of a beanbag, an emergency cache. On the note, death whistle, leather or rubber, or throat surrogate. Oh, can we put some blood golem on? These babies max volume blow the houseboat clear out of the water. Apparently he liked that band, so. Alright. Good night, Brewhark. Hope to see you tomorrow for more Citizen Sleeper 2. Where's the bugs? Custom-made wiretapping device courtesy of Ramses, Taid El-Fatik Malloy. This clip, turn on, and Ramses will hear everything that happens within a 5-meter radius. Still smokes. Hope that's cool. Oh, see it? Melatonin. I have so much melatonin. Because the boat doctor would ask if you need some. Or you said it's for his daughter, and then you just keep repeating it, and you just keep getting it. I also forgot to use that. Shit. Wait, 3? What? I literally had like 90 of these. Man, what the hell? There's a beer in there? I thought I could access the record player or whatever.
See you around.
Alright. These, guns this place open. Let me see if I can maintain until we sleep here. Then we'll wake up and drink a bunch. As you do. 15:30. Oh yeah, just open. Can I look at this yet? Nope, nope.
The machine is still... It's not been long since the refreshments...
This makes it help me get all my money. Gonza's fun.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you unique diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not Atenolol.
One-driven stake link into the side of his head. He practically screams into the receiver.
That you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The other better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
As he shouts, Gonza hammers a notepad next to the phone. Glance at the notepad.
A series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead.
Gonza slams the receiver down, starts rubbing his temples. Everything good at home, Doctor?
Azuris, a species-wide clerical error. A piece in art and call it chemistry. Now, what do you want?
The phone called the Azuris. What was the problem?
Terminal in breathing.
Sounds more like logistics. Maybe not insulting suppliers, Mickey. Logistics.
Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
Does he buy drugs off the Azuris?
Yes. Why?
Blake's been having terrible seizures. He needs anticonvulsants.
Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only.
Counts as boring drugs.
Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see. All that's either bulk or nothing.
How big of an order are we talking about?
30 grand per crate. Cash.
Look, I just need a few pills. I'll pay.
I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking? I don't take pity order.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. Panopticon hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present.
Crickets I got from Ramses.
Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
He smirks.
He knows full well you wouldn't be here if that were an option.
Thank you for your professional opinion.
Do with it what you will.
Give me my supplier's number.
Told you before. Unless you're liquid, don't bother.
Yeah, I'd like to try one.
No. Find your own inbred supply. Now, why are you here? Again. Aren't we fucking all?
More pocket cocaine. Sentence shelved. Amphetamine goblin could be fun. We'll check it out sometime.
Adios, patient.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the tree, the records. Haven't done that. Like an easy check, and we keep failing it. Well, mid-check. I'm just up here. Just really don't want it. Oh wait, did we use the bug? We might not have. Wait, I thought we had like 5 of them. Now we have 1. Actually, bug is damn place. I am. Gonna go see Yana too. Let me check this first. Let me talk to them. We know where Ultraviolet is. Just to mess with them, of course. Records. Okay, it's just 1. There. Records. I feel like there's like 1 more. Like 1 big one, I guess make 2, but maybe not. Okay.
You find yourself before the strange tree.
91%. Alright.
This is Ginkgo lucifera, an old Lusian ginkgo, planted widely during the expansion of the old Illuminated Empire.
Why?
The exact reason escapes you at the moment. Suffice to say, wherever you see one, it means that place once belonged to Leluz.
Loose tree.
Yes, and you're still just an ape, and not even a particularly distinguished example. You leave the old Lusian ginkgo to its business.
What's the point of that?
You find yourself before
Well, maybe
you leave.
Come into play at some point? Yeah, that's all fine.
You're back. And you still look like that.
Put on the weird headphones, guy.
Oh, what happened?
It's not that scary, just being babies. You shot me.
In the body? Oh, not Moonglow.
Well, you shot at me, I dodged.
Oh, to be honest, actually getting shot would be more Moonglow. That's even less Moonglow. Basically, no glow at all.
What?
Serious question. Should we ask him to shoot us? If
Yeah,
we
go
went to
for
the
it.
hospital, maybe UV would come and visit for the PR op.
Because I didn't kidnap Ultraviolet.
Oh. For real?
Her fantasy crushed under your heel.
Yeah, you hits your way off.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Does he know where she is?
No, thankfully, but trust me, she's safe.
The girls share a glance between them.
It was not scary, just being babies.
Easy for you to say. You're all haggard. We're prime targets for creepy men.
Turns out he's collecting my field of
We don't
expertise.
give a shit what your boring job.
Yeah.
You're the one who brought him out.
We heard of Ladford. We'll do that one
Obviously. It's where they train all the L-pop stars.
Oh yeah, we need like dresser for that one
Everyone
fashion
who's worth
guy, I
listening
guess.
to comes out of there.
Oh, I know, it's like have fatigue, anxiety, and like, delirium like all the way down.
I wish I'd been born in La Luz.
You think you have what? You think you would have got into La Fabrica?
Why not?
You suck.
Girls like us, we're probably not hyper tier. Like almost no one is hyper tier, obviously. Or it wouldn't be hyper tier.
You're way too small to be hyper tier.
But I heard if you don't make it all the way in La Fabrica, you can still become a dancer or even a background singer.
I'm at V, we're pals.
Shut your lying whore mouth.
Stop talking like that. UV would never. But yeah, you're being a lying whore and you should shut your mouth.
Makiana.
Please, don't tell us we should be nicer to her. We've tried.
It was too hard. I hate lying. She's just not one of us.
It's pretty much the only person Ultraviolet likes.
You have a serious lying problem. Were you abused as a kid or something?
If that were true, then I would literally kill myself. Sure.
Okay. Really afraid of getting our anxiety up, but only 4. 5 more rest can see. Okay, maybe we should drink a little. Let's see. Pressure relieved. We still have the... Yeah, because we violated that. If it goes up again, the same thing will happen. Let's have delirium up. Take up 2 Gs. Whatever. Nah, kind of seems like a waste, but... what was I gonna do? Read some stuff for this one thing to go away? Just like an hour. So I think... It's probably gonna come up. I guess the only thing is... No, relationship. Okay. Read that dude's thesis. Oh, wait, this thing.
The lump of flesh you
Entanglement.
extracted from Holocene head sloshes about in the mysterious red liquid.
72.
Probably for the best.
What entanglement do we have? Entanglement. I might be able to do this. Yeah, we have no entanglement things on right now. I think there's some we could buy, but... We can just get like a couple here. One more. Alright. There. Now it's shoes again. How much is that?
The lump of flesh you extracted from Holocene's head sloshes about in the... Probably for the best that you...
Save. I really want to see what this is. If I fail 91%, then what the hell?
The lump of flesh you extracted from Holocene's
This thing's also probably gonna put my delirium up.
about in the...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Debrief.
No, screw it. Some saves coming. 91%. It's my one save scum for the day. How about that? Like, don't do that like ever, but okay. We're gonna buy something from Bazaar to get our entanglement up 1 point. 91. Come on.
Oh, it's you. Well, what takes your fancy?
Free matter, statehood, reprints, cold read, entanglement. $55. Yeah, sure.
Fair warning, wear those too much and they'll give you a nasty headache. You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
You return to the rack. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Codex. Well, then I can't afford those drugs. I mean,
You turn away.
yeah, it's kind of bad enough I'm doing this. 91%. Alright, this is the real one. That other one is a fake roll.
The lump of flesh you extract.
97.
This being has no external voice, but it may have an internal one. Close your eyes. Reach out. Commune.
Small controller, are you there? So this is a thing we extracted from one of our assets heads.
Keep reaching. Push your elbow against the psychic rails. Splay the fingers on your ghost hand.
Here, this is dumb. Small controller, answer me. Cascade, I'm here. No way. Have you got a good souled crew, you little prick? Shake the vessel. No way. Cascade, listen very carefully. The operation has failed. You've extracted me, not the traitor within. The small controller now has full unbridled reign of my body.
You'd know that cadence anywhere.
Holocene? Oh, fuck. I don't know what to believe anymore. Hold on. If this piece of flesh is Holocene, then isn't this exactly what the small controller would say? Just talk about it. Cascade, no time to waste on idle musings. This container was made to hold samples, not a living being. We have no way of ascertaining how long I will survive in here. Put me back in, Cascade. Cascade, quickly.
This ends here. Close the door on the madness you have unleashed upon yourself.
I meant for a moment I believe in you. What do you want me to do about it? I told you, Cascade. Put me back in.
It's a moot point. Holocene is no longer sedated, and he will never submit himself to the process.
Cascade, no, please. I hate to make an appeal to sentimentality, but after all we've been through, take this, you lying brain parasite. Destroy it. Sorry, Halcyon, or whoever this you are. I can't deal with this. No, Cascade, no. Don't do it for me. Do it for yourself. You have no idea how the harm he's capable of doing.
The tiny voice fades from the fringes of your mind as you return to yourself.
What?
The lump of flesh you extracted from Holocene's head sloshes about in the mysterious red liquid.
What have I done?
Probably nothing. He may be a liability, but he is a beauty.
What is this thing?
No different to what it was. Probably for the best that you don't take this out.
Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, well, that happened. Oh, there it is. Entanglement +2. That's where we're doing okay. Okay. Yeah, now my delirium's up. Gosh, that's not doing well. So I think we have something against smoking Suprema 100s. Look at all those. More fatigue's way up there. Alright, we're going to Yana's. Let's grab this thing from over here. There's like a random like passport, which I might need. I didn't grab because it was in a shrine, and I don't know. Seems like a good way to get cursed.
With awkward reverence,
Take the exit papers.
you slide the prisoner's exit papers.
Oh yeah, it is the prisoner. Shit. Take Marco's
You
too.
turn away from Polaris.
If we haven't talked to that guy, we have to pay though. So I don't even know if we need to. What else? I want to talk to Halcyon and see what he says about the other thing. Oh, there was something over here. Yana. Wait, did we go down there? No, it must have. Oh, the bars are here. Yeah, let's check in with them. So,
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. Pretty even as things stand, but I'm certain I can best me.
debrief the small controller.
Your former double stiffens.
Did he capitulate? Or was he a fanatic to the end?
Well, he said he was you, and that you were still the small controller.
Of course. Of course! One life is merely the complement of the other. Of course that's his final play. You weren't taken in, I presume, Cascade?
No way, the whole team back together stronger than ever.
Heartening to hear. It would be cosmically sad for us to get this close and have it flicker to nothing.
He looks beyond you for a slow moment.
In case you need me to say it straight, Cascade, I am anti-compromised in both role and person. I am completely and utterly myself.
100%. I thought we actually had a chance before.
I'll be here.
All right. Okay, what else? As soon as we can rest, we probably should. Oh, wait, to call the supplier. Did we? Did we wiretap them? I thought just selecting the thing would be like, yeah, okay, I'm wiretapping them now. Okay. Excuse me, can I wiretap you? Yeah, there's no option.
Bored? I say the same thing. Adios, hey.
Just here.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. It's... You step away.
Yeah, what happened to the supplier's number? I probably have to go talk to Ramses because he's in control of where the wiretap goes. So I think I did plan him, it just needs to do something with him. Switch up to Arius. Getting down with all the Spycraft. Found the sheet doctor sitting on supplies. Name's Gonzo.
But he didn't want to share.
I did try asking nicely.
And then you remembered your you.
His brow lifts slightly, amused.
So, if he has supplies...
Another drag on his cigarette. He exhales through his nose. These suppliers. Heard him talk to them over the phone, too.
Good news for us. Gonza's clinic. How buggable is it?
30 crawling with bugs. He won't notice the electronic kind.
Sounds like the next step then. Remember to give me around half a day after the deed's done, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Basically, what do you think of the game? How much of a super spy am I being? Okay, it's like that's it. Give me around half a day after the deed's done. Okay, so now
See you around, H.
Weird that I didn't just do it. Oh, it's also the Bagman thing. Oh, I know. It's making conversation.
Bored? What do you want?
Examine his desk.
You return
there
to
it
the
is.
wasteland. Its solo inhabitant now there in body.
Offended with mold. Mathematically confident. Truth extraction. Distracted withdrawing. Return medical dummy. Chugs his anesthetic. I get to know with the phone numbers.
The shred of paper displays clear evidence of having been balled up in rage and then bitterly unfolded. But the numbers on it are still legible.
Memorize the numbers.
You squint at the digits, trying to commit them to memory. 2 rows of hieroglyphics would have been easier to memorize. At least those have...
Take the note. He jumps to where and sees your hand drift towards the note. I should have
I've
done that.
embedded a few kleptomaniacs. I have sympathy, but no patience for your kind. Hands off, sister.
Oh, I screwed up.
Foiled.
Now he's gonna...
You should return when the office is empty.
Oh, no. I guess I could just do that. It's a red check too. 14. I can get shadow play.
The doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desk.
You can get it. Just gotta get a right wolf cup. Shadow play plus 2. Is that different? Oh yeah. There's someone shadow play. Sure. Whoops, nope, not that. Guess it doesn't matter. We don't have anything that's putting them down. Alright. Shadow plays at 7.
Bored? What do you want?
You return to the wasteland.
91.
Its solo inhabitant now there in body.
Please. Please. Okay.
You are face to face across a desk from 2 of the widest, most derangedly awake eyes you've ever seen. Sleight of hand won't do it. Instead of trying to hide yourself from him, make him blind to you. He's just a nudge away at the best of times. Push him.
I think medical accreditation is very important to maintain standards of care. No, I bet you're not half bad, doctor. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you do you? Well, let me tell you something about medical accreditation.
The veins in his eyes pre-pop in anticipation of what's about to happen.
You're all the same. You sexless, tall-crotched envelope lickers. You look human to the untrained eye, but a true medical professional can see you for the fucking annelids you are. Leeches! Leeches, I say!
Well, I can't see he doesn't have passion.
Heat emanates from Gonzo as he works himself up into another rage. His eyes are staring dead at you and trembling, but they are no longer visual tools of any sort.
Check to make sure he can't see you.
You do a little wave in front of his face. No reflexive blink or retinal follow. For all neurological intents and purposes, he is deep in REM sleep, in the throes of a permanent nightmare.
The responsible for the progressive idiotizing of the world and the mass castration known as living in society. Well, not today, parasites!
You hear his shouts as though from a great distance. Reach out and lamp plant the cricket.
You peel the adhesive off the cricket's flat side and reach under the hood of Gonza's lamp, where the sticky patch quickly finds its purchase. Somewhere in the background, Gonza's monologue continues, heedless of any audience but himself.
Fucking moral high ground. As if their whole fucking industry wasn't built on human experimentation.
Done. Once the good doctor calls someone, you'll be able to listen to the recordings with Ramses in his houseboat.
We do live in this society.
Ramses said he'll need around half a day to capture anything significant.
And for the record, the albino was gonna die anyway!
He screams a final sentence and then stops abruptly, collapsing into a simmering silence.
The doctor drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and stares bitterly into the middle distance.
Well, that's fun. I can't have these other glasses on. What? I think he's trustworthy. Don't you? Okay. I don't know if we get to... I don't know if we get to, like, let him know that we did it, but... yeah. I ain't doing that. Alright. Did the thing. Any update on Gonza's line?
Not much to go on so far.
Okay.
See you around.
Making sure that's going. So the next day should be done. Yeah, we could just read some of the stuff we have. These pictures are great. That little bastard. I really wonder where the rest of these wolf cubs could be. Like, we need to, like, discover some new places. Rooftop, the housing campaign, but only at night. Is it night? No. I mean, go over there and read stuff. Read Cascade's manifesto. Nothing else. It's a psychology book, but...
Opera Furiosa, a close read-in of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions. Or, Strewn in Constellation, Second Thoughts on the Collective Frontier. Looming behind the cover page, a dense 800-page slab. 862. Each page a wall of dense, precise text, locked in place with academic violence.
In the thesis.
The impenetrable block of text shows no clear way in, no stepping stones towards legibility. Black bars of redactions beset you at all sides.
Actually, I have to read this.
Numerous lines of inquiry, all of which, however, can be distilled down to a single question. To what can we attribute the Operant Bureau's relative lack of projection power compared to agencies of a similar budget and manpower? Put simply, why is the Opera not mopping the floor with our so-called competition?
It's a question, because they put me on ice, but now I'm back.
You flip a few dozen pages on and pluck out a paragraph that seems relevant.
As though seeking to remake the agency in his own image, under Twichitov's leadership, the Operant Bureau transformed into an onanistic organization. That is, one that exists solely to satisfy its own circular pleasures, chief among which are hunting for flipped assets and excommunicating its most competent operants.
Roger Klaus Twitchetov, Director General of the Operant Bureau from 58 until his untimely death in 87.
Opera? More like slopera.
Nice. Who doesn't love a flipped asset hunt?
Mixing metaphors between cannibalism and masturbation, Holocene paints the picture of an operant bureau consuming itself via its obsession with uprooting moles.
Right, that's not what it says. It says treasures and dismissed.
As for operant excommunications, Holocene is a case in point.
Keep skimming.
All intrinsic to the self-propagating nature of containment mania. In layman's terms, if the opera were a human being, a psychiatrist would diagnose them as being addicted to self-sabotage, a true master of own goals. Internal opacity, even when necessary, devolves into bureaucracy with mathematical certainty. It follows that an agency run by a being such as Twitchetov, a vision-bereft bureaucrat at heart, regardless of ascent, would view ever-accumulating clearance levels, recursive encryptions, and sanctioned erasures as signs of progress. Unlike cancer, neurodegenerative disease, and rigor mortis, things that actually progress, they are, in truth and practice, portents of institutional paralysis.
I mean, he's really going after Twitchetov here.
Appendix B, apparently, is wholly dedicated to eviscerating Twitchetov. The text seems genuinely uncertain of what it is more interested in doing, getting to the heart of the opera's problems, or delivering the former director a literary pummeling.
Look towards the end and skim the last bit.
A development whose terminal stage is the adversary within. That is, a psychic limbo in which the operant is forced to treat all information, even, and perhaps especially that which is opera-provided, as de facto malified. An auto-suspicious routine, a territory from which no assurance is powerful enough to rescue anything.
Distrust as a replicating sickness.
What's to do with Twitchetov?
You'd have to ask Holocene. It's clearly personal, as well as professional.
It's a little heavy on the redactions.
Holocene is electing to keep secrets from the world, and maybe you, and possibly himself. Why would someone redact something they wrote from themselves?
Actually, he's gone extremely heavy on the redactions. Fan the pages.
Big thesis, big secrets.
Oh, that's to read. Glance at page 1.
Like any serious text, it begins with an epigraph. This is the thing we built while the true visionaries were busy kicking around the future. Chairman Kivy to the Unkurt National Party Congress, seconds before committing suicide by gunshot, year 58. Strong opening hook, tonally ominous.
Skim some more.
You land on a chapter titled The Torrent of One, Reflections on Function and Fall. This section, spanning 20-odd pages, drills down, focusing on a single operant. Holocene considers the career, decisions, and strategic patterns of Operant C. Your skin prickles, caused by sudden static.
Oh, of course it's us.
Over their career, Operant, henceforth known as Operant C, demonstrated an innate faculty for the craft and tremendous capacity for leadership. Accordingly, the Operant Bureau tasked them with setting up a network in...
He wrote a case study about you.
Tap the page, he gets it.
Operant C's talents, regrettably, are only matched by a tremendous capacity for self-sabotage.
Never mind, we're back to unsubstantiated nonsense.
Obsessive pattern-questioning tendencies beyond that which is necessary or sensible, though sometimes admirable in their sheer scope. The result, an endless fictionalizing of imagined threats, many of which are conjured in situ.
Yeah. Character assassination, often the prelude to actual assassination. Does he say why I'm like this?
I do not wish to indict a fellow operant, but to cement a larger point. one that affects all operants. The Operant Bureau itself is to blame for what I call professional deformations.
How so?
Assignment failed. It couldn't help but fail. Assuming Operant C survived the collapse, she was duly remanded to Satellite Facility B, aka the notorious Freezer. Isolation with no end date.
A sentence, unwritten yet palpable. I'd rather pick my own freezer.
The ideal agency, one worthy of trust, could amplify competence and care for ailing pathologies. But here, what starts as aptitude or temperament quickly curdles. Let us give the opera credit where due, as it has mastered something after all. Producing the long-term casualties that prop up its own structural monstrosity.
Stabilized, Holocene, dialectical backbone, communist, Hermenex. Wait, close? Oh, close read. Okay.
It folds shut without protest.
Time to buy that shirt. Submit codex. Check. And we got to hope we can, like, rob some more vending machines. Because I'm low on money. Give me your finest Walter B. Leather shirt.
You return to the rack of price tags rustle beneath your finger. Good choice. You turn away from...
Alright. No poetics there. So I think we have poetics down on some of these. Yeah. Just take off my shirt. It's fine. Alright. And poetic skirt, of course. I don't think we have a lot of stuff that gives poetics though, so I think if it's a white check, then we can actually spend, God, how many points we have? Like 18? I play again. I just can spend those all the time. Okay, poetics is, it's my 8. It's supposed to be our best skill.
The weight of the thesis threatens to
72.
strain your hand muscles. You synthesize
Sleep
what
is
you were
available
able
now.
to absorb from 600 odd pages in a few glances. Taking into account its size and
Wait, did I actually read them all?
the opera should be a bigger player on the world stage.
What time is it?
The Operant Bureau shuffles along on its rusted treadwheel.
It's probably like 3 days from now.
Pressed to foot.
If it is not a bigger player, he argues, it is because the agency is trapped in a process of which Holocene's own progressive isolation is a microcosm.
Or I'm just doing the end here.
To ask why the Operant Bureau exists at all is to ask the same of the Superblock, and to confront our place within it. A constellation of intents, betrayals, and ideals, the whole of which can never be witnessed. What would a star ever know of its own constellation? Or remember of it, given that most constellations are formed from stars long dead?
It reads like he's mourning.
If you want to trust, he should have picked a different field. Does this offer some way forward?
The task is diagnosis, not treatment. Your eyes linger on a phrase from close to the end of the monograph.
Ultimately, the cruel irony of infinite mutual distrust being the fundamental principle on which intelligence agencies are founded should be evident to the intelligent reader.
An endless spiral of mirrors, all facing inwards. none of them reflecting the world.
Why create Miho? Wouldn't it suffer the same fate?
The thesis makes no mention of Miho, or what Holocene hopes it will achieve. At heart, he is a poet spy. He holds curiosity for the world and its layers, even if it has been deeply corroded by intelligence work.
Yeah, if you wanted trust, you should have picked a different field.
That assumption is part of what he is questioning. It is not trust he is looking for, but a shared ground. Some foothold in the undeniable to which he can cling amidst all the lies.
This is actual conclusion.
The conclusion spans 40-odd pages. A heavily redacted maze of paragraphs, diagrams, schematics, and footnotes. Its opening lines read:
The opera's failings traced herein are unforgivable. Yet, what of the state that birthed it? What of the individuals that animated?
So it's not just about opera.
On paper, Holocene frames this as expanding the scope, not uncommon in scholarly works. A convenient framing, allowing him to ferment his own distrust at apparently everything.
The People's Republics dream of a kinder world. The opera dreams of revealing it. The operant dreams of dreams. All fantasies in waiting, yet to be given memory.
With that, the thesis ends.
Lightning.
It folds shut.
Now what time is it? Yeah, almost 9. What are the books we got? We could sleep and I assume get up early. I have 18 points I could spend. What the hell's wrong with me? Yeah, like all those failed white checks I did before, I should have done something with those. If I did that, then I wouldn't have to spend so much time dressing up, too. Like, give me some white checks I can fail so I have a reason to put stuff up. Well, we could just check in with him. Or his thing was personalism. Yeah, if anything, I'm just gonna put a couple points in personalism. That keeps coming up. If you're gonna start this game, put points into personalism.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. I'll be here, Cascade.
Alright, it's a white check. Our chance to maybe get some. Oh, wait, personalism's down. Let's see, we read Holocene's thesis. We talked to the thing that we extracted from his head, and it claimed to be the real Holocene. Oh, we didn't listen to it. I have my doubts now. We planned a bug in Gonza's office so we can try to get Ramsey some, like, anti-epilepsy meds. So we're waiting for that to go. Yeah. Now we're going to see if we can get this personalism thing with him. If we don't, I'm going to try putting points into stuff. Yeah, not too much. We mostly just read the thesis about the ultraviolet shirt. Alright, I'm wearing that. Yeah, we're going through and doing everything we can here. A little rest because all my stuff is like super high up. Okay. Oh wait, I think. Okay, personalism's actually down with that. Hold on.
I'll be here.
Just leave it off.
Cascade, I'll be here.
Oh. Okay.
Cascade.
Why did Halcyon
I've
become
been
spy?
playing
83.
I Spy.
That should be pretty good. Should be. Oh yeah. Why did Halcyon become spy?
He didn't choose this. If he had his way, he'd be 10 books deep in a dusty library. Someone must have ushered him in.
You were recruited at university, weren't you?
Of course. Plucked straight out of my college days.
He smiles.
I studied modern languages initially, but swiftly, some claimed alarmingly swiftly, pivoted to new criticism in my second term.
What is new criticisms? As far as studying.
I soon became involved with the socialist poetry magazine Kleos as a regular contributor. The editor was a woman I admired quite a lot.
There. How it so often goes. The emotional spell cast as ideology.
What was she like, this one?
Gifted. Curious. Persuasive. This editor was a communist, and upfront about it. What she was less upfront about was her covert role as an opera talent scout. She was well versed in socialist hermeneutics, the literary application of materialism, and I was very young, very malleable, and very keen to close read the world. So eventually I dropped out of college and followed her to the superblock. And slowly, too slowly, realized that communists don't believe the world can or should change. And if you cannot change it, Cascade, then interpreting it holds no meaning.
Every time it says super block, I just think super hot.
He skipped over the part where he followed this woman to another country.
So back then you thought just rude. What's your name, this editor?
Ivy.
Ivy. Did you and her have a thing going on?
Define thing.
Sex.
She was attractive, certainly. Of course she was. But I was in it for the intellectual stimulation.
His perfect memory is failing him here. Right at this critical moment, he followed his heart and dragged his mind along behind it.
I need to follow my heart.
I saw her again once, in Novessa, March '91. Just before we left for Portofino, by coincidence. Although there is, of course, no such thing.
You two hook up?
No. She didn't even recognize me.
Aw.
And I didn't even bother to correct her. I felt nothing, Cascade, for the world or for the cause.
Or for her.
But I have many happy memories of more idealistic times, and for those, I owe her a lot.
I read your thesis.
You did? I'm sure you have questions.
Yeah, more thorough skimming, if I'm honest. I seem to have a thing in it for Twitchtov.
Clown number 1 at the Circus Central. Recall the era we joined the opera. Twitchtov was director, means of ascent unknown. Sometime before I was initiated, I assume he must have done something useful.
You never met Twitchtov, but you were always aware of his presence on some unknowable higher level.
Let him continue.
I was conducting internal intelligence on behalf of the Remembrancer Division, and followed Twitchtov to a card game with a cabal of other high rankers. One of the wives there bluffed them all 3 times in a row. By the 4th round, Twitchitov's hands were shaking. He was terrified, utterly dismantled. I never forgot that.
Not director level material. I agree, that doesn't bode well for the party's security.
Or us, as, you know, actual people. So yes, Cascade, I ragged hard on Roger Klaus Twitchitov.
There's a chapter in there about me, isn't there?
About you? I'm not sure what you mean, Cascade.
Oh, come on.
Did you see your cryptonym mentioned, or...
A whole chapter, Torrent of One or something.
Oh yes, the Torrent of One. Reflections on function and fault.
That's it.
Your former double gazes at you.
It's about me, right? 91?
I can conjure no response to that question.
Yeah, I bet you can.
I believe the chapter you're talking about is deliberately and adequately redacted. And like any good academic-turned-operant, I abide by the redactions.
But you redacted it. I'm just glad my legendary exploits have been somewhat transcribed. I'm sure you redact yourself, you're so annoying.
Not everything is about you, Cascade.
It could be, though. There's some redacted stuff in there.
Your former double glances up at the ceiling and hums to himself.
Alicine, your redacted parts, why are they redacted?
You'd have to ask the censors.
Oh, fuck.
But I'm almost sure they wouldn't tell you.
I think you get your overall point.
Please. I'd be delighted to hear your summation, Cascade.
I'm laying the opera down big time. The opera is an own goal merchant addicted to hammering the ball into its own net.
Not sure about the metaphor there, Cascade.
You literally used the same metaphor.
Pretty much that's what I was going for. What you know as the Operant Bureau is nothing but a metaphysical conceit. Know this. If there is an opera, there is also an inner opera.
We're all metaphysical conceits in the end.
Never hurts to be reminded, does it, Cascade?
Yeah, it's all about the opera.
Have
figure,
another
so.
look when you can, Cascade. I think
No.
it really starts screaming on the second read.
Fuck.
I'll be here, Cascade.
Okay, we should sleep. Like, all our stuff is still very, very bad. This will be the earliest we've ever went to bed. And don't forget to take the melatonin. Maybe get some bonuses for other stuff. Although I don't think we have much left to do until we do this other thing. Honestly, you're probably getting pretty close to the end. Yeah, I think it's
Operant, a handsome man wearing very odd
Oh.
headphones left this
Oh,
for you.
fuck. Schultz had a small postcard for you. Do you say anything?
He said some very nice things about my shop, but nothing revealing, if that's what you mean.
We could imprint on pseudopod. I'm tempted to do it to see what happens, but
I didn't know that was your type of thing, Cascade. The little Lusian witch parade.
witch parade. Ooh. What do you mean?
Author of your letter, the postcard.
Oh yeah, I take a passing interest. I have no control over what retrobate says to me.
Oh, I'm sure a dashing man
It's just
like that
I
doesn't pass
I don't
head
do
with
that. I have an
glittering
ultraviolet shirt on. Social asset. Okay. Well, what's
I'll
this?
be here if you.
It's probably like laced in LSD. We're ever gonna use this? I mean, not personally, but like just in the game as a true. I don't know. Postcard. Postcard doubles as the fan club application spelled in correct form. If you fill it out and post it back, you can become a card carrying Ultra. Ultra's fly
Ultraviolet
formation.
gazes out at you from the postcard, draped in a half-length cape and decked with shimmerings. A pair of pilot goggles hangs around her neck. She offers a V-shaped salute with her right hand.
So it's just that gaze thing.
Sad people often become mired in prolonged gaze. Ultra's fly formation, reads the electric text beneath her. It seems she wants you to join our fan club.
No way, can V actually fly a plane?
The Lusians do love their aircraft. Unlikely that she's military-grade pilot, as the branding implies, but a hobbyist pursuit is entirely possible.
Turn the postcard over.
On the back is a handwritten note. To a fellow fan,
Huh.
fogged mirror, upstairs.
Hold on, fan? Me and V are practically friends. Emter is sending this weird headphone man as the representative? He's doing a lot here. I don't really care for the mainstream side.
He must be higher up in the organization than you thought.
This dude shot at me, so...
Do not forget, this headphone man took a shot at you.
I should apologize for aggressively rooting in his slot. And check the postcard for trace poison. That's what I was thinking. Foolish.
Don't let him play you any music either.
Yeah.
Either way, it appears transnational capital has come to the table. Will you take your seat across from him?
I mean, we could go doing that, but no, we should sleep. So if I send this back, can I join her club?
Don't forget the membership fee.
So I too could fly formation.
One among the ultras. A new belonging.
Slip it back in here. Oh, I can't. Oh, send it back. How long is he gonna stay there? Okay. Save. Tone in. Reduces all pressure by 25%. Oh, so it's a little... Okay, cool.
The bed welcomes
That's
you
super...
for a soft...
good here.
The room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Groggy, what the hell? What? How am I groggy? Is it because I took melatonin? Oh my god, everything is down 1. Okay, 433 though. Uh-oh. Wait, let's get rid of this. Yeah, I'd like having shadow play up after I get... Since I got tortured and it didn't have shadow play at the time. Can I equip the... Oh, where's my bag? What good pants have we been using? Coordination. Don't want that shirt. I hate that shirt. She didn't say anything.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Larkin scale opera.
Bar shan't open till later, so... Wait. The 4:16 a.m.? How are we... Why are you open?
I'll print. I'll be here if you...
Do people coming at like 4 o'clock in the morning be like, I need these photos developed? You don't understand. What do we even do? These aren't actual white checks. Yeah, cardio grandpa. Phantom Light Engineer. Gray matter only 14. Yeah. Can we have a shirt with gray matter? Now it's entanglement. Man, this progesterone's really hit me. In a good way though. I'm kind of partying. Man, progesterone's... It's like... And get you loopy and makes your boobs bigger, like... I don't want all drugs do that. Might be able to get money from that now. Oh, Ramses. Yeah, he seemed like the kind of guy who's probably not up at... He's probably up at 4 a.m., but just because he didn't go to sleep. I can't imagine staying up till 4 a.m. I can't move. Hey Hirsch, got some news for you.
Cricket's been chirping, Gons has been talking, and I got it all on tape. Want to give it a listen?
I got to borrow some money. Let's listen to Gons' calls.
All right. This might take a while. You got time?
Let's do it.
Get that fucking box over there, would you?
Oh. I meant something else.
Alright. Communion with the cricket.
Ramses initiates the session with a deft hit of 3 buttons and a switch.
The old act awakens dormant pathways to tactile memory. Even the pulse returns to his palsied hands.
What are we dealing with? Ramses, you look like your old self again.
Can't say I feel the same, but...
I like this little sitting box.
In
He
spite
blushes
of
and makes the
himself,
vague little salute.
He relaxes into a familiar position as he hits play.
Let's commute.
Communing.
Commune. Ramses leans in to hit play and assume his familiar wiretapping position.
His personal sedentary yoga, hunched, elbows on his knees, staring at the device from 0 distance.
Hello, is this Mr. Gonzola Yes Gonza? Gonza's voice takes a moment to croak his answer, like a snake, cautiously peering hour from its hole. I assume it meant out. He always answers the door like that. He always answers the door like that. He's terrified of the medical board.
Checks out.
He nods absent-mindedly, focusing on the recording. I'm calling from the Vietas Credit and Savings Bank. We've got a...
Aha! Got you! Reptile.
Sir, we're just calling about...
Pass this on to the nuts at the top. Send all the collectors you want. Send your best collectors. I will be waiting.
I'm sure I've told the story, but probably a lot of people haven't heard it. So, when I was working at a Fortune 500 company, someone sent a company-wide email talking about how lizard people were after him. And crazy. Like, he was genuine. It wasn't like a joke or anything. Like, he thought lizard people were after him, and yeah, he didn't last long.
Slamming pierces
Or
your
at all.
eardrum like an ice pick.
I had to go around and recall it and stuff. That was incredibly informative.
We're just getting warmed up.
He grins.
Among listening devices, he's back in his native element, if only for a moment.
Let's hear the customer service one again. Wait a second one.
Static, click.
Gonzalo, you miserable bastard. Is that you?
Have you bathed today, Marcella?
Doctor's voice rings with the timbre previously unknown. I am going to answer every phone call with that now.
Guttural, breathless, and somehow strained, as though in the middle of some physical exertion.
Hi, I'm from the Red Cross, looking to see if you want to do another blood donation. Have you bathed today? I think this one just... the sex call ramp.
Not just. 6 calls over, everything comes out.
Yes, Gonzalo. I have bathed twice. And I'm not falling for this today. Not after the stress of dealing with my fucking unfaithful husband's businesses.
See?
Cumulatively, Ramses has listened to more phone sex than you will ever have in your life.
I'll be the judge of that. This is why you need to... This is why you need you back in your game. Let's wait and see what kind of business they mean.
For the last time, and I promise, the next one will be accompanied by some dramatic act of self-destruction. I have never once been unfaithful. If anything, I displayed an excess of fidelity.
She's my fucking sister, Gonzalo.
Exactly. You and I are bound by an insane pheromonal determinism, Marcella. Don't you see? Anyone who shares your genes is subject to the same inexorable pull. Frankly, it would be weird if I hadn't fucked her.
Yeah, sound logic. Kinda hot, but I doubt we're going to get... No, kinda hot. It's not electric.
Ramses taps his temple conspiratorially.
Gonzalo, you sick, violent man.
Trying to throw the intensity in reserve voice.
You know what I need at the end of a long day, Marcella. Come on.
What about my day, Gonzalo? Your fucking supplier.
Hmm? Proofs begin to dissolve. She bristles again.
Target acquired. Ramses' ears perk to attention by your side.
Don't talk to me about my fucking supplier right now. I've already injected myself with the formula. You know the one.
Here's the number.
He scares me, Gonzalo. I don't know that I want to deal with him.
With who? Give us something we can use.
Don't speak to me about those fucking people right now. I told you, it's the driver you deal with, not the Azzurri.
But Gonzalo, he has my number.
You heard that? Azurus? Grim, is there any way to find out what numbers have been calling her?
Not with our setup.
He shakes his head.
God curse you, woman. Already I'm starting to lose sensation in my lower body. You can do what you want with it, Marcella. It's yours.
Oh, you sick fuck. You would paralyze yourself for me?
I already have.
She's into it.
And you leave me to run your businesses alone?
All you need to remember about the business is the passphrase, Marcy. That's it.
Derrotado, pero inclaudicable.
She recites.
Roughly, defeated, but incapable of surrender. Every little act a show of defiance in the face of imagined enemies, down to even his passphrases.
Kinda sad, actually.
I don't care what it means.
Quicker than you on the pen and paper. Ramses already has it down.
You can almost taste those anticonvulsants.
That's all there is to it. Those words through the party alley payphone. Make sure you do it at night this time. And you never need to hear that man's voice again.
Oh, fine.
It's sound of paper being violently shuffled.
Now come on. I'm as hard as a rock, but unfeeling, unresisting, vulnerable to anyone who wanted to do something to me.
If you're paralyzed from the waist down, how can you be hard as a rock?
Got what we needed.
Let it run. I want to check out the other record. No, let it run.
Roger that.
You trust to muster a grin.
All sense of humor is gone. All he wants is to go chasing after those meds.
My legs are gone. My groin is numbing. From the waist down, I'm yours. Soon,
Such
I'm
romantic.
going to lose the upper body. And this phone will slip from my hands. You better be here when it does.
His voice becomes more constricted with every sentence.
Unnameable homemade concoctions surround the motor cortex and zero in for the kill.
Ah, you depraved man. But what if somebody cuts you while you can't move? What if they wound you?
Oh, he's so into it.
Then I would be fucked. Utterly fucked. Helpless as a cripple.
His breath runs
Get
short.
over here. Now.
Marcella's breathing deepens to the beginnings of panting. Suddenly, the line goes dead. A recent darkening night. Dr. Gonzo waits in his office chair, unable to show his usual bravado, unable even to say, bored. He surrenders to the sadistic mercies of whoever and whatever comes through his door.
We'll have to look into this process, Agent. Could be useful for you, spy stuff. Did you know this process fetish was a thing?
There's someone for everything. Sounds like your doctor had a good night, though.
He shrugs.
Shall we, go over the plan?
Alright, now just for kicks, the last one. Doctor versus doctor. Should be good. He grins and leans in to hit the play.
Again, a soft click precedes the wash of room tone seeping in, and the sound of someone breathing.
Hello?
No, this guy.
Hello? Who's there?
Doctor, help me! Do you remember the first year at the hospital? The little girl whose tummy was hurting really, really bad.
Sweet mercy. That's no human waveform.
It's a little girl. Little girl's ghost, Rams.
Nah, I've heard spectral calls before. They mostly cry a lot. Plus this call's from Gonza's end, remember?
Wait, why is my PT up to 8 already?
It's me, a little Cecilia Paz. My daughter trusted you. Doctor, I trusted you, and you let me die, bleeding out on the slab.
I know it's you, Gonzalo.
Fuck you, it's not me. I mean, no, Doctor, it's me, Cecilia.
The illusion's gone. You can hear him slurring.
You are drunk, Gonzalo. You need to stop doing this.
Where's my appendix?
Slam.
Oh, come on. Why is my PT going up?
Your eardrums can't take much more of this.
Guns is growing on me.
I get it. I'm thinking I might just leave the cricket there. You know, just fucking get high and listen in every once in a while.
It's not just about this call. He's only now remembering that this is his element.
Got what you came for. Let's talk.
Cricket communion complete.
He sighs and lies back, sweat glistening from his forehead.
For a moment, he'd forgotten how weak he is.
You alright?
Just about holding it together, H. The dealer's number. You got it?
No, there was a notepad with a bunch of numbers on his desk, but I didn't get it.
Fucking... Can you please?
There's no desperation in his voice. Wait, why do we even do this then?
That's all we're missing. And if she makes the call before us, we might not get another chance.
Up again right after this, Ram.
He nods, which unsteadies him, taking a couple of seconds to find balance again.
All right. Hirsch, guessing we don't have the soul for this kind of deal. Is this going where I think it's going?
It's a stick-up job. You see a scenario in which we don't steal the merchandise? It's going somewhere very, very cool and possibly violent.
Shit, I figured. I assume you have a gun.
I'm a professional, Ramses. I have double guns.
Shit. Someone's prepared. All right, then what?
I place the order as soon as possible.
From the party alley phone. That's the easy part.
After that, wait for the delivery and ambush the driver.
You're not worried about fucking being seen?
That part was self-evident. That's why you didn't think of it. This was not a failing on your part. Do not admit to it being a failing.
Shit, right. Good shout. Obviously, I'll be covering up. I'm a trained operative, Ramses.
Hey, you know. Just checking. Where do you want me?
Ramses, you're in no shape to be there, man. Just resting, safe. It's non-negotiable.
You're out of your fucking mind. I'm coming with. Non-negotiable.
You stay by the stairs at a distance. No stepping in unless it goes sideways. So you can do it? You can do what? Distract him with your involuntary convulsions? You stay by the stairs.
Back up. I can live with that. It's a plan then. After you place the call from PA, call me, and I'll be there.
With a loose plan in place, Ramses takes in a big breath and exhales, punctuating whatever he's feeling with a couple of steady nods.
Is there anything else? Or...
Hey, can I borrow some money? No.
See you around, H.
Okay. So his clinic should be closed right now, so let's break in. And am I feeling this progesterone? I feel loopy as fuck. Maybe that means the other stuff's gonna be extra potent. Oh, why are you still open? Come on, man. What time does he close? To 9:30. 5:07, jeez. Alright, what else can we do in the meantime? We haven't found any wolf cups for like a couple streams. We could do the impression. Should I do the impression? Go upstairs in the fog mirror. It's probably closed right now, though. What's your deal? What's going on? Oh, hey, you ran. Thanks for the support back there. Prime operate material. You okay?
He had a gun.
You had a gun.
How did you... You didn't get shot?
I calculated the bolt's trajectory in real time. Whoa, whoa.
That guy's after Yana, isn't he? Do you know who he is?
A prick.
A cunt, as she'd say. Yo, if anyone asks me about this, what do I say?
I thought you were a kid and you don't know me, which you are, and you don't. Told them it was impossible to see anything you were fleeing at the time. Told them Cascade is back. Oh, shit.
Sorry.
I won't run again, don't worry.
Marco's hands vanish into his pockets. He settles down, but his eyes keep scanning the surroundings.
What are you doing out here?
Made the switch from intelligence to securities.
No, you don't.
Yana's using him as a doorman.
You're a doorman?
Doorman's a good job. Lots of famous people started as doormen.
Sure about that?
Yeah, big timers. Accept it.
He shoves his hands ever deeper into his pockets.
Anything to report?
Just pigeons, mainly. Bit of people, nothing weird.
See you around. Now can I rob this? It's been a while.
The machine is... You're in the...
Yeah, let's go.
You repeat the same procedure as before. The refreshments from...
A little bit of money now. That one guy's never gonna be here. Pocket here. No, it's actually open. Is Carolina here? Carolina? Upstairs in the fog and mirror. Oh.
Fine cold day, bucko.
The man doesn't alter his posture, but follows your movement with unblinking eyes. He's tense around the shoulders, twitchy at the edges.
Grubby little place, but it's got some color to it.
He gestures loosely around the bar. I'm a diehard patron, actually. It's not as good as it used to be. I'm a diehard patron.
I didn't mean it was a bad thing. A little grubbiness comes with the profession. Are we sticking to the trade names or daring fate with the real ones?
A professional courtesy. He knows your real name. You gave it to his colleague under extreme duress.
I'm gonna definitely go with Bucko.
What will it be?
Cascade, all caps. Is he gonna shoot me? I'll double shoot him. I have two guns.
Same styling. To secret treaties.
You know this man is partial to a
Get the drop on him. Professional piece, dodge the shot, groggy.
You should be in control of the
Fucking
bullets.
groggy. Shit, I forgot. Pushed him look out for an operant. I'd even spy with those headphones on.
In style. They're anechoic. Custom job.
Anechoic?
The obliteration of outside noise. A perfect shelter from the world.
Are you frequently overstimulated?
The opposite. Actually. Music takes me there.
Questionable code for an operative.
You would know. Transparent? An ironic gesture, I presume.
I wear what I like, and I like what I wear.
I understand all too well.
He looks down at his right sleeve and smooths out a crease with a measured hand.
When it comes to cool jackets, I can't help myself. Unfortunate habit. This one is a singular piece. The inner lining comprises 88 distinct hues, styled after the wings of the Dream Eater crescent butterfly.
By night, the Dream Eater Chrism drinks the tears of sleeping birds. By day, its brilliant ventral display wards off its natural predators.
Where'd you get it?
Courtesy of an East Codean tailor. I was on assignment over there a couple of years ago. I had a
personally significant dream one night, and when I woke up I saw 3 Dream Eater Chrisms perched at the headrest of my hotel bed. The next day, I commissioned a jacket.
What was the dream about?
I won't get into it. Very personal. But it featured someone long dead and someone else who was dead within a year post-dream.
Customized customer. I was expecting something more official in the postcard.
Yet, here you are. I understand you're on the market for second-hand goods. I'm interested in exotic imports. I was hoping we could explore a transaction.
That confirms it. He's after the pop star.
I might be. No. That might exotic.
Exceptionally rare. The one-of-a-kind kind.
I have some chewable gummies.
Here's my pitch. I will get any and all information you want out of the Lucian prisoner.
Oh no, we're way ahead of you.
In return, you give me any and all information about the whereabouts of Ultravioletta.
There it is. The moon.
The missing pop star? What makes you think I know where she is?
Because I suspect your friend Tempo del Sur has kidnapped her from Luz and is currently holding her hostage somewhere in the city.
Tempo del Sur is dead.
His eyes leave yours a moment, then return.
Weeping Eye?
That's my working theory. Zeroed out.
So they are close too. They don't kill on foreign ground unless they are desperate. All the more important we get this handled in good time.
Amto is trying to defect Luz's most valuable cultural export, the play of plays.
What does the Emperor want with Ultravioletta?
They want to put her in a glass coffin and prick at her with instruments. Splay her mind, unfold her dreams.
Why?
But my aim is much more simple. I would like to return her home. To Luz.
I don't trust him.
Update. Apologies. He's actually gone rogue here and bypassed Emter completely.
Has he, though?
He's not playing with house money. He's got his own chips down.
Something prepared in the way you're speaking about all this. You're a nice guy.
It's not about me, or about being nice. It's about restoring order to the Ultra community.
Fucking what?
I've stated my terms. What say you, bucko?
Wait, he's the transnational capitalist? Or capital? We need to talk about the fact that he shot me.
I shot at you. It was a warning shot.
And I skilled my way around it. There's no excuse.
You didn't skills anything. I wasn't trying to hit you. That shot on you was also deserved. You were squirreling in my affairs.
I'm with spying, obviously. Pretty well, in fact. Yeah, I found your perv stash.
I'm not.
Runs the tired hand across his face.
Can we just put it behind us? Such things happen in theater. We both live. Move on.
You took my double off the board with one of your red discs.
Glasses, double-breasted jacket, air of nervous dread about him.
Sounds about right.
My apologies. I didn't expect it. Though I can't help but feel I did the Operant Bureau a favor. He's really dead?
Not some kind of bluff. Genuine.
It's good as.
Sounds like a fate worse than the proverbial. The cold truth which you may not want to hear? Your friend told me he was a spy. Outright.
Almost tripped by your own shadow.
So I took him to be fair game. In a circle, you know. One among the mirrors.
So wait, was taking him out some kind of accident? His name was Pseudopod. Where'd you meet him? You know what the red disc would do to him, to anyone.
I had the best guess, based on rumors I'd heard. A kind of soul-taking from the Tyrant Queen.
More than a trace of envy.
What was Lucius' plan with it? Best guess. Terrific, makes people live in corpses. So you knew it'd be bad.
I knew it would be transformative. I think we have yet to determine whether it is bad.
In a grey curtained apartment on the fringes of Novessa, a mother has not heard from her son in days. She pulls her cardigan tighter around her shoulders and tells herself the odd dream she had last night meant nothing at all.
It's very likely that Ultravioletta took everyone by surprise with the sun, including her ardent supporters in the Ministry of Culture. World-changing, mind-diverging artistry. Aren't we lucky to be living in such times?
Wait, so we're saying it's like actually her song not tampered with?
Of course. I've wondered what it sounds like. dreamt about it even. But so far I've lacked the constitution to really commit. And yet, terror is the beginning of wonder.
Wait, is taking him out some kind of accident?
Not as such. I suspected it wouldn't be a relaxing listening experience, but I didn't know she could summon that kind of power.
Where'd you meet him?
Late evening under the Ultravioletta advert to the north of Party Alley. He was gazing up as if he'd never seen anything like it before in his life.
Terminal version shit.
Well, take it from me. There's nothing like your first time. He and I got to talking. I gave him a quick Ultravioletta primer. He seemed to be quite taken with her.
Taken all the way to the edge, then dashed upon the rocks of oblivion.
He initially informed me he was a sock importer with a superblock. Then he said he'd been pretending to be someone else all day, and that it hadn't gotten him anywhere at all. In reality, he told me he was a spy for the People's Republics.
Sounds like he fucked up then.
Complicit in his own obsolescence. Maybe on some level he sensed who I was.
High upon high, the Manus Fati swivels in its stars and raises a middle finger in Pseudopod's general direction.
Your friend said he felt there was always some vital clue he missed, some secret sign that he was oblivious to. Like the world was turning away from him, person by person. Looked to me like he'd had a very long day indeed. So I gave him the red disc and told him to listen to it in darkness. On the stars if he could. Rain, for now.
But still, why was his pants off?
He said thank you, then he turned and walked away.
Where'd you get the discs from?
From some underground Lucian contacts, purveyors of rare collectibles. I believe only 8 or so of those promo discs were released into the wild before they cut the cord on it.
It's definitely not Petra then.
The bazaar vendor? I tried to inquire about any uncommon articles he may have in stock. He told me I was a hopeless degenerate and to control myself. There are children around.
Enough about him.
No hard feelings, I hope.
I blame myself. I was too late. I think the opera puts people with me on purpose to curse them. I'm grateful, actually. Sharon's site was actually acceptably sending me. I blame myself. I was too
Or maybe
late.
he was too early. Maybe we were meant to meet. The vagaries of fate. Impossible to say.
Let me get your terms straight.
I have direct access to the Lucian prisoner in our secret jail. He tells us his name is Poor Dante, and that the poor part is very important.
Say nothing.
I will
Nah,
extract
fuck.
whatever information you
I
want.
forgot that one. Damn it. Can't say nothing because this thing. I'll extract what information you want from him. In return, you tell me what your former assets know with Ultravioletta, where she might be.
Clear, concise, uninflected. Don't you agree?
And what if I don't know anything about the missing pop star?
Then I ask that you find out, or else commit poor Dante to a short future in a damp basement. For what it's worth, I think this is a very favorable deal for you, Cascade.
Forget mere info. Trade the pop star wholesale.
And Sylvie out?
She's nothing to you. The assignment must be everything.
Where do you have a way to get this information, though?
You can take this to the brink either way. What's the harm in feeling it out?
Why does Ultravioletta mean so much to you?
She's the tyrant queen of your heart and mine. When she sings, all time and places unfold before you. Especially the ones that will never be.
You seem mega obsessive.
I'm a devotee, I won't deny it. If you don't let her in, she'll storm the gates anyway. As tyrant queens are wont to do.
What makes UV so special? There are hundreds of other L-pop artists out there.
Before that, we must look at L-pop as a phenomenon. Ultravioletta represents the perfect alignment of artistic voice and genre. L-pop is a world-engulfing astrocultural event that is nothing less than the dominant mode of popular expression in our age. A new constellation we eager Star Watchers are privileged to witness the birth of.
Yes, sad space music. I'm digging this a lot. Kaleidoscope.
There is a lot more to it than that. People think it's cool to denigrate pop music. I think a form that moves tens of millions of people is the only form worth taking seriously.
Most popular things are mostly incredibly lame, I find.
over every day. Why won't you die? You can't hurt me, Jack.
Nano machine, son. Hey, Blue Foxy, how you doing? We're talking about selling off a pop star, which I don't think we're gonna do, but oh, cool thing. Most popular thing is just incredibly lame. Sure.
So much popular culture is nothing but temporal debris. Released, glanced at, forgotten. But the best of it is poetry without meaning. A mirror for your life and the wishing well for loose dreams. L-pop is the
we're all
medium
about
for
vibes
true
here.
expression, the most enduring of all. Loss. Something is always lost. The afterburn is memory. Ultravioletta is the perfect L-pop artist as she represents the very thing that is lost, as opposed to every other piece of cultural detritus.
Too much of a fan?
Merely promises something is missing.
The future's just out of reach. Now she actually is missing, so it kind of fits the whole vibe, right?
Her return will fit even better. The only question that remains, would you rather live in a world ordered by aesthetic principles or rational laws?
Principles.
Principles.
Me too, bucko. L-pop is an untamable principle that makes it dangerous. Sadness and loss, yes, but in the most beautiful form you ever encounter. It is unblinking ferocity, a white-hot sun, and it can change people.
Your music really change people?
Hers can, but not because it is beautiful. That's not enough. It has to fall beautifully on a person.
I wonder if my music's ever changed anyone.
Ultravioletta seems to be able to do that with many people, no matter how their minds are angled. Like a prism, light refracted into.
Into what?
Whatever's wrong with all of us.
Why do we soak it out then?
In the hope that the underdog of our souls might rise to the occasion.
Where'd you first hear Ultravioletta?
An assignment, actually. In theater. Just like your unfortunate friend. The Felix Kaido incident in Teleco, 92. The first of many transcendent experiences. What's she like? Up close. I've always wondered.
Well, we're kind of giving ourselves up here by saying we know where she is. Crap. Something you're better, honest.
As with all prophetesses and high queen throughout history.
My sympathy seems like you had terminal case of Lass.
Of what?
Libidominal atrophy shutdown syndrome.
Libidinal?
He squints with concentration, repeating you soundlessly.
You're saying I'm going to die for want of sexual indulgence? What makes you say that?
Look at the state of you. That's why you like Ultravioletta so much. The sexual melancholy speaks to you.
I'm simply the Queen's Knight, not her consort. Are you saying I look like a virgin?
It's the hair, it's the headphones, it's the trench coat, it's the shitty little mustache. It's kind of the hair.
My hair? I just don't let him touch it, that's all. My libido is nothing for you to worry about. I assure you, and certainly not part of this transaction.
Tell me more about the Felix Kaido incident.
You haven't heard of young Felix? He's one of yours.
A ghost returned?
Close. A communist. The cut and thrust of the incident was a hostage crisis in Teleco at the St. Covetta airfield, here in 92. The militia Ruben Rouge had hijacked the plane and 36 hostages. So far, so socialist.
So socialist.
The militia Ruben Rouge, or MRR, an extreme communist fringe group who have slipped further and further into darkness over their 10-year campaign.
Who are the hostages?
It was a domestic flight. They managed to hold on to about half the plane when they force landed. 29 passengers, 5 crew members. And one Telekian vice minister for transport who had gamely offered himself up as bonus hostage in a misjudged gesture of self-sacrifice. Election year.
What did the militia want?
To delay, or ideally void, a major trade deal between Teleco's caretaker government and Emter.
The soul of the state on the line.
But after 20-odd hours of standoff, one half of the MRR got a little weak at the knees, which fractured them into two camps. The first camp felt that their political point had been clearly made, while the second felt that, while it may have been made, it had yet to be underlined. So, to underline it, Felix Kaido murdered his dissenting comrades in cold blood, then demanded to negotiate with Emter directly.
His own friends?
They ideologically diverged.
Yeah, no longer groggy.
Okay, good to know. There are worse friends than you out there.
Yeah, sounds insane.
Evidently, it took quite a dim view of both neoliberal monetary theory and lackluster communism. Post-violent schism, we got called in to drop the curtain on the whole affair.
Whips of dust blown by helicopter blades, thuds of boots on ground, billow of trench coats, steel cackle of assault rifles. The empire without territory descends.
Emter sent you in to negotiate?
Negotiation had manifestly failed by the time I was summoned.
Make a gun shape with your hand and point it at him.
About the gist of the assignment.
What happened next?
We secured the airfield perimeter, and then began blasting one of Ultravioletta's songs through the siren system. On repeat. The first time I heard her voice.
On repeat, must really liked it.
It was strategic. A neat parlor trick we picked up from the Novessa Liberation Army. Although, they preferred the sound of rabbits being slaughtered.
What if I'd hit her a deep cut?
Ultravioletta was just getting started at that point. It was Follow Me Home, third track from her second EP, Lightless Curve.
The air raid siren system shrieked once more with the opening bars of Follow Me Home. The 53rd time in succession, a line of armed, headphoned operants stood still and waited, all eyes focused on the Farrier 878 in the center of the airfield.
After 16 hours of their pageantry, we went in. It was raining too. So heavy that it seemed like the sky was disintegrating.
So you went in, what happened then?
The usual thing that happens when an act of political terror reaches its climax. Terror suns to politics. My objective was to get Felix Kaido out alive for advanced questioning.
But you did.
I led the team. Logistically, it was a straightforward insertion. Psychologically, our approach was hampered slightly by all the heads.
Heads?
At the culmination of the purge, Kaido had his weak-kneed comrades shot and then decapitated with a gut-hooked knife. They stuffed the bodies in the cockpit and threw the heads out of the emergency exit door.
Their faces adorning the runway fixed in expressions of mute agony, terror, or something beyond either. The demand from the newly crowned lineal MRR was to leave the heads of the traitors exactly where they fell, or they would begin executing hostages. On the side of the aircraft, in hand-smudged blood, written by Felix Kaido himself, the words, "Witness, tremble, victory."
Why would they turn their friends like that?
I've often asked myself the same question. Truth be told. Anyway, in we went. Got the jump on the commies early doors, but inevitably the firefight kicked off as they always seem to. Cramped, bloody, uncinematic. The ricochets were relentless. We finally got Felix out alive, snapping and snarling like some rabid thing. A bullet glanced into his right eye socket. It was leaking down his face.
No, he's fine.
I remember clearly the ragged tendons hanging over his cheek, like curtain tassels.
That's a vivid image.
You tend to remember things like that.
What'd you get out of him?
Near zero. We talked for several hours.
Wait, he's still alive?
Or more accurately, I talked, and Kaido sat there staring wrathfully with his remaining eyeball. Eventually he was shot, twice, in the back of the head.
The communist tasted red dust and smelt the dim sting of aircraft lubricant. A hangar creaked to his left. Behind, someone loaded a revolver and mocked his cause in a language he didn't understand. Gun pressed to his parietal bone, he tried to conjure an image fit to die to. before he could form anything more than a vague outline, the bullet bit into his head.
And that was the ballad of Felix Kaido.
That's Katie. Ballad of Felix Kaido. At last, we will locate the heart, rip it clean, still beating, and run wild with the lifeblood of our enemies streaking like comet tails behind us. Surely it wasn't all for nothing. Poetics gray matter when consuming supreme. Oh, no. When showing mercy to enemies. Did you say anything before you zeroed them?
Nothing useful.
Something cool and communist, I hope.
Why not? Revolutions, hymns, and arias.
Right, everything right. Anytime we say cool, I get delirium and experience.
The man reaches up and adjusts the headphones around his neck with measured movements.
Right before they pulled the trigger, that same Ultravioletta song started to play over the airfield speakers. I thought one of our crew had stuck it on as a humiliating parting shot, but no one ever owned up to it.
Did they manage to avoid the trade deal at all?
Not remotely. In fact, the government gave us a better rate due to all the violent excitement. But if I recall the reports, Felix Kaido did inspire quite a significant anti-liberal student faction on the ground in Talico. So, who knows? Martyrs tend to play the long game.
Okay, a brief opinion about Felix and his exploits.
Please.
Effective political change. If effective political change takes that much violence, I don't think it's worth it. The real life fact here was losing culture.
It certainly was for me. For Comrade Felix, I'd say the bullet to the head took the top spot.
That's enough about Felix Kaido.
You think so? I've never quite been able to...
I need some time on this.
Don't dally.
I will dally. Right, Katie? In the dilly, Katie? You came up. Right, Katie? Yeah. That's fine. Phew, what else? It won't be too much longer. I'm super feeling this progesterone, like more than usual. Let's see. Does she still have personalism? Is she still in the... She's supposed to meet us here eventually. Oh, she's just right there. Okay.
Hey, Hirsch.
What's up?
Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
Having fun? Making friends?
Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around you people.
Getting a little agoraphobic. Alright, good night, Luxo. I'll probably just talk to her and that'll be it. Then we'll do more this Saturday. Tomorrow we're gonna do Citizen Sleeper 2, so I hope to see you there. You have torture scars, just show those off. Everyone knows scars are cool. Let's not talk about her torture. Septimus says community locked. I feel a little agoraphobic.
Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back.
About the assignment, I need to know if there's anyone you won't work with.
No. Nobody. I trust you. I'll follow your lead.
Septimus must be set that you're here.
Yeah. We're, taking a break.
Great. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I won't miss that, but I will miss him. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch.
You look better. How do you feel?
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine.
Oh, keep at it.
Dreaming again, I think.
Or even making them real.
Better not be losing your mind. Might need it. What do you dream about?
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting like a star shaman.
These are dream assassins trying to steal your secrets. Keep them out.
No, this was way older. People were wearing furs. The tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones, each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
Maybe you shouldn't listen to Bones.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
This is undoubtedly a message from higher powers. Squint mysteriously, but which powers? Dreams are weird.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh.
It's nice to have dreams.
It's dream locked. Entanglement up, nerve up, cool. It's nice to have dreams that are just my nonsense again. Difficult not to look for meaning in them, but it would be like convincing yourself you're hearing words in a cooling fan, right? Any more interesting dreams?
Haven't slept since you last asked.
What, in the last 5 seconds? Oh, that's it?
See you.
Let's just say more. Husband guy thing before we do that one thing. Information.
Forewarned.
Tell me everything you know about the Grand Lich.
The man slumps where he sits and tips his head back, as though preparing for a scalp massage.
Facundo Reyes, Minister of Mass Culture. Date and place of birth unknown. No verified photographs. Alleged to surround himself with body doubles. Fearful of assassination by internal rivals.
Oh, that was...
Architect of Luz's cultural victory gambit. Probable war criminal. But and they all.
And they come in many flavors and...
Never been one for that sort of bookkeeping personally. Should a mass bombing rank higher than a man-made famine? What of the tonnage of the ordnance? Heady stuff. Either way, conspicuous displays of martial violence have never been Reyes's modus. Important detail to retain if you want to get the full picture. Now let's get to the man himself.
A mix of emotions in his voice.
You know him?
Know him. I tried to flip him once upon a time.
I didn't realize you had a history. Let's hear it. What's your take on this imprinting stuff? Is it for real?
Hard to discredit decades of rumors, some as old as the opera itself. An incestuous little process, I understand. The Lusian elite being mental duplicates of some long-dead original. Gut says it's true, and Reyes is one of said copies, same as his peers. High concept stuff, but not the most titillating part.
It can't be serious. The gastrointestinal system isn't designed to make those kinds of cool.
Imprinting's real, I can confirm that much.
That's so. Say more.
Yeah, whatever. Freshly acquired, direct from Luz, show the imprinting device.
He leans closer.
Matches a description I heard once. Defect report. Years back. Always wondered, was it genuine? Fine work. Upper hand. The next part is one you'll want to hear then. Rumor has it the Lusians have a fidelity problem. They've been making copies of copies for decades. Centuries, maybe. Each new batch is less crisp, less faithful than the one before. With enough time, there'll be nothing left of their great man to imprint.
That's great. Fuck him.
See? Titillating. Safe to say, thousands of La Luz's sharpists are attending to effects. Not that they were given a choice.
Who are Reyes' rivals?
Several among the Lucian exalted class, but one stands out. Tesoro Buendia, the 100-eyed golem.
That's a lot of eyes.
If you prefer Nevesa's epithet. Reyes is committed wholeheartedly to his cultural victory gambit. Buendia is a hardliner of the old school, dreams of nothing but territorial conquest under the banner of reunion.
Complementary methods, why the rivalry?
Narcissism of small differences, I'd say. Each a prodigal knockoff, think he's the one true imprint. Duplicated. Sans corruption from their predecessor. Rivals are not enemies. To illustrate, Reyes may find Tesoro's lust for reunion foolish, but won't stop it. Each dream the same blazing tomorrow.
Here's the cat again. Hi. Look up? No. Didn't realize you had history. Let's hear it.
Couple ways to pick it up. Executive summary or the scenic route.
Yeah, let's take the scenic route.
Very good. Double and myself are in Agora Minor. Some years before the reunion. Rayston is just an underminister. Hasn't yet earned his epithet, but even then is known to be a secretive fuck.
Who's your double?
An individual of solid stagecraft and a borderline grasp of theory. Best left in the background of this little tale. The occasion was a trade fair. Reyes on hand to represent the interests of the Lucian consumer electronics industry. Double and myself are playing techno-curious buyers from an unnamed People's Republic.
There we got the box?
Regrettably not. This was several heart attacks before we made our acquaintance. Granted. Even then, the quality of the Lucian offerings was something else. You could see the sophistication of their manufacturing increasing leap by leap. Murky horizons all around.
So what's the plan?
What the old hands used to call a negative recruitment. Whole trick is to get the target into a photograph with you in a locale of sufficient danger. Then you threaten to expose them as an associate of communist spies, unless they play ball.
At which point the target becomes the associate you threaten to expose them as being.
Obvious fuckery, but known to play once in a while. That night, the herd decamps to some Agoran magnate's auxiliary. Not Reyes, though. He makes for a foggy side street off the main drag. Double and I split up in pursuit, but our target seems to vanish in the hazy alleys. I'm about to despair when all of a sudden I hear the most otherworldly sound wafting up from the street itself.
What was it?
Basement karaoke parlor, it turns out. I descend, and what do I behold but the future Grand Leech of techno-fascism, spotlit on stage, sublimiting his soul into an old Lucian pop ballad.
The song, what was it?
Some sentimental thing about time and fate. Saccharine keyboard arrangement, redeemed only by the absolute sincerity of Ray's expression.
How many people were there?
Reyes. Not a soul, but myself, Reyes, the owner, and a couple of amazed salary men. In honesty, I was so transfixed I nearly forgot the object of my quest.
And then?
Without my double, there's no negative, no recruitment. But I can't leave my target. So I stay there with Reyes, watching him sing until 4 in the morning, when the little old owner politely informs us that he's going to bed. I return the next day to the trade fair, but Reyes is already gone. Later, I hear from Navessa that he was also spotted the previous evening at a film premiere in Capoblanca and an emergency cabinet meeting in Cicatriz Frontera.
It must be pretty fast.
In other words, he was in 3 places simultaneously, each separated by thousands of kilometers. A physical impossibility. Unless...
Well, body doubles, but actually body triples.
A practice the Grand Lich favors to this day. As I said, slippery fuck.
No reports of Rays using doubles before then, I assume.
Our future Leech was still on the come up then, with few sorties to his name. Some shaky sightings across continents, hours apart. Eyebrow raising, not actionable. In any case, nothing like that day. 4 locales at once. Brazen stuff.
A tinge of respect beneath the bruised ego.
Yeah, enough about the Lich.
Sure.
More questions.
Let's hear it.
Enough about the Lich.
Sure. No such thing. And don't keep me.
We'll soon be listening to that recording. A few things we gotta do. 708 and fatigue super high. Take some drugs. Running out of coffee. Nothing else. No, that would. What's our current? Yeah, I mean, we already have that. Let me say 8. What is that again? When choosing repentful options. Okay. It's really not that bad. I have to learn +1, except minus 3. And smokes we need. We'll leave like that. I think it's gonna be it. 3:17 a.m. here, and yeah, this progesterone is like making me really loopy. It's awesome. Awesome, but it's also spacing me out, making me kind of tired. Yeah, this is usually 3 to 4 is usually our normal quitting time. But yeah, we'll come back this next Saturday. Tomorrow we're gonna play some more Citizen Sleeper 2. Monday we'll play Tales of Vesperia. Tuesday, we're going to start Blue Stinger. If you don't know what that is, it is a Dreamcast survival horror game that's very silly and I think pretty bad, as I recall. Very much a product of its time. This will be great. Wednesday, Citizen Sleeper 2. Thursday, Valkyria Chronicles 4. Friday, multiplayer stuff. Saturday, this. But I'll put out my official schedule tomorrow. Just double checking. And yeah, I'll keep putting out clips and stuff. I always encourage people to make clips. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for watching. Hope you're enjoying this game. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's no Disco Elysium, but there's such dumb, silly things you can do in it. It's awesome. Yeah, thanks for hanging out here, Arius, as always. Really enjoy having you here. Yeah, we'll do a raid, and I will see you for Citizen Sleeper 2. Which is somewhat similar to this, but very much more sci-fi. Let's see. Well, I normally do 7, but he's playing Fortnite. And I've said before I won't send you to Fortnite. I'll send you Cupid. Cupid's a big friend of the channel. They're playing some Grounded, and they also have their model is made by the same person that made mine, Hayes V. That's kind of how we met. Check out Grounded. I think he's playing with a few people. Yeah, again, thanks so much for watching. I always appreciate your support so much. If you like what you saw, shoot a follow. Join the Discord. Let me know what games you want to see coming up. So I feel like we're gonna beat a set of them coming up soon, and I always want to know what people want to play. Well, thank you so much, Arias. You're such, like, you're so nice, and I really do appreciate all your kind words. And I'll say that forever, just, I appreciate everyone, but, like, I guess I'm bad with the words to really show how much I do appreciate it, but yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. But yeah, we'll keep it here, but thanks so much for watching. Hope to see you again soon. Until next time, have a good one. See ya.